I knew. Okay, let me see. Okay. Can I log? Okay, should have tested this before. Can I log out of my Stream Elements account midstream without crashing the stream? If I'm gone, you know why. I just have to fix my activity feed because it's broken. Oh, okay. Are we still streaming? Oh, did it actually rip my stream? Oh, okay. Okay, we're still here. Let me just log back in and see if that fixes everything. Okay, I'm glad I can do that. I'm glad we tested that. Okay. Okay, it's loading. Okay, it's loading. Yes! It fixed it! It fixed it! I am so happy to be back! What the fuck? Hello, chat!
Hi, Lily. Yeah, Orca is back. Can't wait for story time. Hello, all shrimps. Womp womp.
Dude! Womp womp! 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 Dude, I miss this. Holy shit! Hello, chat! I miss this so bad. Oh god, I was so eepy, but now I'm like, wait, actually, I'm not eepy. Actually, I'm doing okay. Ah, dude! It's been like a week and a half! It's like the second longest I haven't streamed, no? I'm just guessing, because I think either when I went to Korea or that one time I got really sick. I think it was off for longer, right? I think? Right? Those were longer, right? At least one of them must have been. Like, this is holy shit, this is long. I was almost out of wasps. I'm sorry. But it's okay, I'm back. I'm back, chat! Wait, let me, where's my hand? The hecky. Dude, I miss this. Hi. Hi. Oh my god, the con picture. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I was figuring out my toggles again. Muscle memory was not helping. Let's talk about that later. Let's talk about happy things first. I'm sorry my voice is a bit rough at times. I think I sound great, but like I have a little fry. Burn or fry? Fry? Like give it like a day or two still. Like, you know, it's it's been a lot of yelling. Yeah. I wouldn't say I'm hoarse. It's just I'm dealing with a little bit of a vocal fry. But like it's not bad. But like if you hear it, it's like nothing's wrong with me, if anyone's wondering that. Nothing's wrong with me. I'm just, you know, just a bit I don't know. I wanna say sore, but like I'm not hurting or anything. Like generally nothing's wrong. It's just I just need to warm it up a bit.
Welcome home, Lily. Hope you had a wonderful time. I'm so happy I got to meet my Kamiyoshi and thank you for signing my deck box, Shy Love.
Thank you so much for bringing your deck box. I want to apologize to all the people that got cut off in my meet and greet. I've already been on it for like 2 hours and the line wasn't really getting smaller, so they kind of like... They were like, sorry, but we're not allowing anymore. But they cut off the line at some point. I am so sorry. Remember when I told people that you don't have to be there camping my line at like fucking 9 in the morning when my meeting is like 2:30?
The return of the Orca chalets go womp womp.
Womp! Womp! I will catch up on like the tier 2s and tier 3s in a little bit. Is that okay? It's a lot. Is that okay? Dude, the guitar? Fuck. That was such a cool thing to sign. That was so cool. Thank you so much, chat. That was so cool. Thank you. I had such a good time on my meet and greet. Thank you so much. Yee. Yeah, I signed pink. Pink. Not pink noob. Pink noob. Pink dude's guitar. I signed pink dude's guitar. Pink noob. Pink noob. I'm sorry. Hello, thank you for tier 3. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me catch up on some of the... Was the travel itself okay? Oh my god! Chat, it was terrible! I can't wait to tell you! It was terrible! It was actually torture! No! Oh, I have to tell you, wait. Let me come out, chat. Let me come out. I know it's only been like 10 minutes, but I can't wait. I want to stream so bad. Help. Oh my god, let me emerge. I know it's been only 10 minutes, but like I cannot contain myself. I need to come out. Okay. Please work. Yes, it does. Oh! Sorry, hold up.
Was great seeing you, Stinker. Hope the flight wasn't too tiring.
Listen, about that. Sorry, I took a pulse for Twitter. I was like, how do I remind people I'm back? Oh, I know. Let me just take my shirt off. I was like, how will I know people will be excited for my return? Oh, that's right. No shirt. I forgot to put it back on. My bad. Okay, let me close my door real quick and then okay. Super quick. I'm sorry. Super quick.
Hey Stinky, glad
Hi.
to have you back. We missed you. The days are not the same without my daily dose of
I miss you too.
Hope you had a good time at TwitchCon with
I
friends
did.
and fans, despite
Such
the
a good
flaws.
time.
Can't wait to
It's
hear
okay.
all the fun and
I mean, it's not like
stories.
okay. No, sorry,
Love
that
us.
was a reflex answer. It's not okay, but sorry, no, it's not okay. It was a reflex answer. I'm just saying, I've had a good time. Is what I was trying. Sorry, ESL. Also, I'm tired. Also, I'm on autopilot. Also, I'm just excited to be back. So like that was a reflex. I didn't mean I. Sorry. I mean, it's okay to worry about me, but I had no like really I had no stuff was I had a good enough time. Let's do I had a great time. My security was amazing. God. Yeah, I didn't have an Amy or case, so I think we're already 10 times better off. I didn't... Yeah, no serious issues. Exactly, no serious issues. And like, teeny tiny minor inconveniences and small annoyances are part of every clan. It shouldn't be, but you know. Yes. Dude, my security. Oh my god, I love those guys. My security. Oh, I had the same security at Anime Expo, and I was so excited when Gamersupps told me that they would be the same guys again at TwitchCon because oh, I couldn't wait for all my friends to meet like the security, like everyone who was at Anime Expo. I was like, oh, I can't wait for all my friends to like meet my security. Holy shit! How'd you convince them to wear those shirts? They Gamersupps did that. I didn't even do that. They just thought it would be funny. It wasn't even me. That wasn't even me. I just thought it was funny. I'm half asleep. Okay, wait.
Was your back now, Lily. Hope you had an amazing time at TC and a safe trip. Been enjoying new Pokemon Z, A,
Is it
while
good?
you were gone. Already have 100 hours in playtime with the game.
Okay, it's good. Okay, it's gotta be good. Okay, I was considering saving it for stream, but I wasn't sure if it's a streamable Pokemon. Like, is it fun to... I don't... It is not. No! Oh my god, hi, Fofo! Thank you, Sim. Also, I meant to get back to you on Discord, but like... I'm so sorry. I literally got back, slept off my jet lag, and then had another day to like kind of recover. I'm so sorry. I meant to get back to you earlier, but like, bro, I've been so dead. I'm so sorry. You know me in
Hi,
fucking
Lily,
Discord,
hope you're
bro.
doing good, mom. Sorry for making you cry, shy, depressed.
No, don't be sorry. What the fuck? It's okay. I feel for you, man. I won't spam you ever. No, it's so rude to ask you something and then like not reply for days. I'm sorry. But I had no idea how to deal with Discord right now. I was busy at the con, so I didn't want to deal with like a message during the con, like a half-ass message. And after I got back, I was like, oh, I'm so tired.
After day one, all the lines at the Gamersupps meet and greets were camped.
Yeah. I'm so sorry about that. It's not unusual with Discord. Yeah, okay. I think there's a difference between people hitting me up. Okay. This is how I differentiate between feeling sorry or not. Like, yes, I'm very bad with Discord, but here's how the difference between why I feel bad in Fufu's case and why I don't give a shit in anyone else's case. I ask a question. I did. And then I left her hanging and didn't reply back. It's a little different than... You know, someone hitting me up for a random bullshit goal and I don't reply because I'm not checking Discord. There's a difference between asking someone something and not getting back and having someone hit you up out of nowhere and them expecting you to be available every fucking day. When like, I'm sorry, but to keep my own mental sane and safe, I think I check Discord like once every 2 weeks. Except for the Discord server I'm in because... business is in there, but half of the time...
Welcome back, Lily Petite Heart. Hope I'll see you again in 2026. I'm making a pinky promise we will see each other, Shy Heart too.
You will be there in 2026! Yes! Thank you, Fufu. You're too kind. Thank you so much. Also, wait, are you not... Oh, how are you not VIP? I keep forgetting that the VIP shit. Is this
Lily, hi. Welcome back. Did you know that a gallon of water is heavier than a gallon of butane? That's cause it's a lighter fluid.
Fuck, my VIPs are full. How do I... Fuck. There you go. Remove Yammer. There we go, it's alright. We have no more VIP slots?
Welcome back,
say less.
Silly Lily. How we have missed your flappy orca ears, your orca tail, your ocean-colored eyes, you slamming the table, your laugh, your orca smell, your obsession with
my smell?
yeah?
dude, just like, if chat's ever shit talking you, if I don't say hi, just fucking ban them, perma, fuck it, bro. In fact, pick a random channel right now, fucking ban that shit.
The 5 guys 1 girl meme look-alike aside, it genuinely looked like you were well kept. Lily,
okay,
can I just say, while I do enjoy roasting your ass,
okay,
I genuinely
pause.
missed you. Welcome back.
Okay,
Queen.
quick pause.
Eager
Let
to
me
hear
explain.
Your stories, forehead. I
Okay,
kissed the
okay.
forehead, but no one has enough lips to cover that massive board.
What?
Mount Shine is unclimbable.
Okay. Let me pause. Let me pause the forehead real. Forehead. Let me pause. What? The TTS. Okay. Pause. When I took that picture, I did not realize it looked like that. Fufu, why you remove the ban from a random chatter? Yeah, your weakness disgusts me. Okay, when I took that picture for Twitter, I felt bad. What if they're real? Okay. There were so many people in the comments. I posted this picture in the middle of my layover. And then I went and had like a fucking 11 or so hour flight. And when I came back home after like a fucking day's worth of travel, first of all, the post blew up. Second of all, I was like, oh. Oh. I was like, should I delete the tweet? Should I delete? Do I look more guilty if I delete it? Should I delete the tweet? I don't. I was like, like, oh. And I was like, maybe I should quote retweet it and be like, hey, I forgot Twitter is being Twitter. Then I was like, might give it more attention than it needs to. Gotta double down. I did not realize the picture looks like this, which is fucked up. I took like, I think 4 different pictures. There were all 4 pictures were the security guys being with me behind the booth. So like all of them are 4 guys and an Orca. That all the pictures are like that. I picked that one because like first of all it looked pretty cool. The like fake selfie thingy looked pretty cool. Fun fact, it isn't even my phone. I think it looked pretty cool. I'm sorry for the like 5th of a face reveal, even though my forehead is like basically 5 parts of my face. Anyways, I'm sorry for the 5th of. I'm sorry you saw like 80% of my eyelashes. Deal with it. I'm sorry you saw the majority of a singular closed eye. How to take a picture? I mean, it's just a fake selfie. I just stole someone's phone and I was like, take a picture while I'm holding the phone. Yeah. Who the fuck's gonna be mad at that? There was one comment who was like, didn't expect Lily to face reveal. And I'm like, I didn't really expect that people consider like 80% of my lash line a face reveal, to be honest. I was like, didn't think it was that deep, to be honest. It's like, I don't know, a singular instance of one right closed eye lid with a lash line. I didn't really consider that a face reveal. I feel like I've shown more. It's like 1/5 of a face reveal. I've shown one on Instagram like years ago where like my entire bottom half of my face is there. Because people always joke that I wear a mask because I don't have a bottom half of a face. But like, that bottom half has been on my Instagram feed for like fucking years. chat. Yeah. Did I see a pinned tweet? Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I think people call it a face reveal because, like I said, there's like 80% of my right lash line is on the picture. But like, I couldn't really retake the picture, you know? Like, I posted the picture when I was already far away from the con at my layover. So like, I would have preferred that my face was slightly more covered by the phone if the angle wouldn't have exposed like 80% of my right eye, but it's kind of all I had to deal with. And censoring it looked weird because like censoring only like a teeny tiny bit of my face looked it just ruined the picture, the vibe a bit. I tried putting on sunglasses on the picture, but it just ruined the vibe. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. Wait, did I just miss Heavenly? Am I stupid? Hey man, it was nice to see you at TwitchCon. Sorry you had to see me get beat up by those FNAF cosplayers. It won't happen again. No fucking shot. Yeah, I saw it happen in real time, chat. I saw it happen. He was getting freaking ganged on. He was ganked on by the FNAF cosplayers, bro. It was terrible. Sorry. Something else apparently got beaten the fuck up. My bad. Was I not supposed to spoil that?
I'm not going to lie. Seeing those 4 massive dudes put my worries to rest.
Yeah.
It also made me think of Tricky very aggressively singing a song called 4 Big Guys Shy Sweat. Also, we missed you so very much.
Dude, I missed streaming so much.
Womp womp.
I'm so happy to be back.
I go -5, so please don't waste money on that Pokemon game.
I already pre-bought it though. Fuck. With DLC. It's wild to have a DLC for an unreleased game. Wild. I already spent $90 on it, Chad. It can't be helped. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness! You know, did I miss your raid? I am so sorry, baby girl. Baby girl, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to miss your raid.
I'll keep you updated as promised. Moi shy heart to virtual hugs and petite hearts.
Yes. It looks legit worse than a PS2 game. Unlucky. Played offline on your own, enjoy it. Also, it's not a streamable game. That's alright. That's alright. Unlucky. I was hoping it was gonna be streamable. I love Pokemon so fucking much. The fact they didn't bother to hire any voice actors for the cutscenes as well for a $90 game. Yeah. I think my biggest issue isn't necessarily the lack of voice acting, because Pokemon never had and probably never will have voice acting.
I don't know, pretty much all I saw in the comments from that picture was everybody, myself included, saying they all want those shirts, Kek.
Yes! Those shirts were fire, no? Holy shit!
GG immersion lost.
My bad! My bad! It's very streamable, it's just a terrible game. A whole separate issue. Oh, okay. Hey, Lily, just popping in to say thanks for the last minute impromptu chance encounter signature on the last day of the con. Ran into you in the artist alley, not gonna lie, your little... Oh, when security cut your attention was adorable.
I can't believe she eyelash revealed. Shy
Sorry, I was scrolling. Sorry. My bad. Maybe it's so terrible it's fun to watch? Yeah, maybe. Sorry. I was scrolling in chat. The chat message was going away, but I was still tapped into YouTube Studio. Ah. Holy shit.
Ahoy stream.
Ahoy!
Welcome back. And you forgot to water us. We are dry AF.
Oh, sorry. I got
Anyways,
you. Sorry,
without
hold
any
up.
joke. Did you knew what are you picturing in the post? And the most important question, did your security knew for what meme are they posing?
Okay. Pause. We discussed this, but I know the TTS is old. Pause. No, and no. No, it wasn't on purpose. It genuinely wasn't. You just wanted to take a picture with security because, first of all, security deserves a bunch of... but with everything shit that's happened at TwitchCon, not to me. I didn't have, like, crazy bad things happen to me at TwitchCon. But with all of the shitty thing that happened at TwitchCon, we just wanted to, like, show that this is Twitch. It's not us. Like, we have great security. Twitch just doesn't. But like Gamersupps takes care of us real well. Like, you know, so we just wanted to give them some recognition because like there's this whole thing of like security issues and like shit security, but like Gamersupps got us amazing security. And like they deserved some praise, you know? And we just thought it would be funny if like the biggest, buffest fucking men from the whole fucking booth were gonna wear the bikini top shirts. It just looks funny. Like the biggest, buffest fucking dudes wearing a fucking bikini girl, big titty shirt. Yeah. I just think how? Cause it's funny looking. It just does look funny. I don't know what to tell you. It's the contrast. It's the irony of like the biggest, buffest, tallest, most massive dudes in the entire booth wear sexy bikini shirts. That was just really funny to like literally everyone. Like that was just mad funny to every single person. But listen, maybe it's because I'm from somewhere else in the world. Maybe it's because I'm not American, but like I didn't mean to make it look like a certain meme that is being tweeted a lot in the comments. Maybe listen, I will not deny I am the most lewd, double meaning thinking, immature woman out there. But I didn't see it at the time until people were pointing it out. Also, like I said, maybe it's because I grew up in a different culture, but I don't really see color like that. Like, obviously I'm not fucking colorblind, but like the thought that we are all of certain skin color for a certain specific picture didn't occur to me because I don't really I feel like that's a very American approach on like I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't already like process skin color that way. I don't know what to tell you. I'm from a different culture. It's like it's not really a thing where I'm from. It's just not. So yes, a lot of people were like, "Oh, it's Lily. Of course, it's intentional." It actually wasn't. It actually wasn't. No. No, it wasn't. For once, it wasn't. And even if it was, I don't think I would get a bunch of like bigger ass dudes who kept me safe all con to like, you know, when showing them some appreciation online. I don't think this would be the approach I would take usually. Anyways. Luna, thank you for the tieto. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I agree. It would definitely fit.
Didn't know Heavenly did that kind of content icant.
Yeah, I didn't know either until just now. I didn't know either. Holy shit. How many tortoises did you clog? Leslie, none! I had really good bowel movements. This was the first convention where I wasn't constipated. Yes! Either way, the picture's still funny. The picture is still funny, but it will never not be weird to me when people point out weird skin color patterns. But like I said, it might just be a cultural thing. I'm from a very different culture, but like, that stuff just doesn't exist where I'm from, and it's just weird.
Womp womp. Happy Friday to the beautiful and sexy people of the Shrimpy Legion. Das you chat, shy you.
Das
and
you!
to the beautiful and sexy Aqua Princess Lily. Das
The
you
shrimp
Lily, shy
anthem!
you. Who claims that she once ate a Rubik's Cube and pooped it out solved. All jokes aside, welcome back. The picture you took was adorable and a show of genuine appreciation to your security.
They were
W
so
moved by
nice.
Unions
I
W
love these
security.
dudes so much. They're so... They're like the coolest, humblest, funniest security, while at the same time not making any sacrifices towards their professionalism. Despite being so happy and bubbly and kind and loving, they're still like extremely attentive. And they're also very well informed. Like, they ask about my preference, and they will also adjust on the go if anything ever changes, because, you know, for example, I don't mind being stopped for you know, signatures and stuff like that, but every once in a while you have to be somewhere because, you know, like you have an appointment and you can't be stopped, and they adjust on the go. They're like, sorry, no signatures, sorry, like in a little bit. They're so professional. Yes, they like every time they escort you, they ask you about like your preferences. They're like, do you take pictures? Yes, no. Do you do signatures? Yes, no. Do you let fans speak to you? Yes, no. Do you want fans to speak to you? Yes, no. Do you want to meet them there? How many until it's too much? You know, like how many till do you want us to move on? What are your signs for when people make you uncomfortable? They're super attentive. Highly professional. I love these guys so much. Holy shit. So professional. Yeah. Do you get angry about it? Wait, about what? Wait, what do I get angry about?
You're not wearing a skirt again. Make sure you don't show chat.
Yeah, shut up! Whoa! No, I'm kidding. Dude, yeah, security appreciation spam. I'm so happy for these guys, dude. I am so glad I did not have a TwitchCon meet and greet. I had a meet and greet at TwitchCon, but not from TwitchCon. You know what I mean? I'm so glad my meet and greet was purely at Gamersupps. Cause like, apparently people got their fucking... First of all, security at the meet and greet was awful. Second of all... Okay. I think here's at least one issue. Apart from security, here's another issue. The staff at TwitchCon, many of which are so highly untrained. Sorry, I swear, I promise I'll still catch up on the tier 2s and tier 3s. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Nax and the thing is, Nax and CB literally had an experience at TwitchCon. I will not speak on their behalf, obviously, but they literally saw it happening, and I was like, no fucking way, that's so fucking terrible. But so not only did the staff throw away gifts, but they also lie. And I think a big reason as to why they lie, and here's the problem.
If Yama would be there. Security, tackle or no tackle? Lily,
Tackle.
evil laughter.
Tackle. I'm like, sorry. But yeah, I think a big issue that TwitchCon has, apart from the security that didn't do their job, is a lot of the staff. I'm not saying everyone. I have met amazing staff at TwitchCon, but 90% of the staff is untrained volunteers, and I think that is beyond unacceptable. I'm so sorry, but like, how is that anyhow acceptable?
Hope you had a good time. Since you said Gamersupps had good security, when can we expect a con by Gamersupps? And since I hear so much about security guards,
That'd be
I am
so
interested
fun.
in the picture. But I have a terminal fear of social media, so I will not sate my curiosity. Anyway,
I'll show it to you. It's not bad. People just make it weird. I'll show you a picture, chat. Spoiler, you're seeing
we appreciate
4/5
so
of my
much for
eye.
taking care of you. Really, as soon as I saw the photo, my worries were gone. And now, they get to stand as an example of how that profession is done. I hope they know we truly respect them.
Yes. This is I just thought this picture was the funniest. I have some pictures where they smile and are really happy little guys, but I thought this picture where they look all serious when being stuffed into like the Gamersupps big titty girl bikini looked really, really fucking funny. I just thought it was such like gap moe. I just thought this was the funniest one. They look so serious while being in
Nax
these
did
silly
everything he could
shirts.
to try and get to see everyone that was in their meet and greet line. He kept going up to TwitchCon staff trying to explain things, but they wouldn't budge, even despite their meet and greet starting late because of TwitchCon staff.
Yeah, it's
Get
it's
ready
not
to play
okay.
tic-tac-toe on the forehead quick. Top
Bitch,
left.
shut the fuck up. But yeah, I think it is. I can only talk about the things that I have personally experienced, obviously. But I think it is beyond unacceptable that at a convention center where probably the most high profile collection of humans will attend, that over 80% of the staff is incompetent and untrained.
Have a great time and have a nice evening.
Thank you, you too! I think that is so unacceptable. Like, I think one of the staff also is just straight up lying, and I can tell you right away why they're lying, because they're untrained. They don't have a... They are uneducated. Not as in they're stupid, but like, they don't know how to... Is it called mediate? They don't know how to mediate. For example, when the meet and greet runs overtime, and they have to send away part of the queue to make room for the next one. They don't know how to mediate, they don't know how to like de-escalate, so they blame it on the streamer instead, saying that, oh, the streamer wants you gone, but it isn't even the case at all. But untrained staff doesn't know how to take confrontation or how to mediate or how to de-escalate, so that's the easiest they can say, because they don't want to take the blame. One thing that I had happen a lot at TwitchCon meet and greets, and you guys may have noticed this in queue, and I keep bringing after the first year of TwitchCon, every single year I bring this up to the staff, and it happens every single year. You guys may have noticed. When people overstay their time, Twitch staff signals to me to move the viewer along so the next person in line can come meet me. You may have noticed this if you've ever been to a meet and greet of mine. And every single fucking year, I tell the staff, I am not the bad guy here. If someone overstays their time, it is on you to de-escalate and figure out a way to move them along. You cannot signal to me to break the conversation and ruin their experience with me. It's your job to take the hit. It's not my responsibility to move things along when things aren't moving along. You are the one who has to take the hit. But you may have noticed, because, when staff signals to me, there's a whole fucking queue behind them that sees this happening in real time. When staff signals to me, they want me to move along. And every single fucking year at fucking TwitchCon, I tell them, it's your job to move the line along, not mine. The burden of being pushy and having to rush is on the staff, not me. But it happens every single year. Guess what happens on Gamersupps? I mentioned it once. Once. In my entire time on Gamersupps, I mentioned it once. And guess what they do? They do exactly what the fuck I asked them to. Once. Years ago, I asked them once how I want it done, and they did it. Literally, this meet and greet at TwitchCon, when people overstayed their time, one of the security guys walked up to me and he was like, hey, we only have X amount of time for people, so you have to move them along. And Gamersupps staff immediately, because he was the newest addition, he was the only one who wasn't there at the other cons, the whole staff immediately goes, no, it's your job. No. Whatever she does. If someone overstays their welcome and needs to be pushed along so other people can get a turn, that's on you. You have to do that. You can't ask the talent to do that, because that just bitters the interaction. If the talent has to break off the contact and push them along, that makes the interaction with the talent bitter. You have to do that. And then immediately educated. And he was like, oh, cool, got it. Boom! Worked the whole evening. Why can't Twitch be like that? I can tell you why. Because the security staff at the Gamersupps booth is trained staff. Trained and educated staff. Not random volunteers. Of course, things are gonna go wrong if you get random volunteers. Anyways, back to happier things. I'm so sorry to everyone who lost their gifts and had them literally thrown out or stolen or got blamed for having to move things along or had staff lie to your viewership. If any of you were in meet and greet lines where staff told you a thing, don't believe anything. We know for a fact the staff at TwitchCon has been lying. So if they said anything to bitter your experience with whatever talent you were queuing up for, don't believe it. Even if it was the truth, that we can't know. So don't believe it. Benefit of the doubt for the talents.
When Iz was in TwitchCon France 2 years ago, the security didn't let us inside one of those quiet rooms where you could calm down from the con a little, because they thought it would be a no-access area lol shy pogging, until we explained to them it's an open area and then they let us inside the mouth.
That's so weird. Also, someone in chat just tried to say security is only there for security. Talents have to stop the conversation if they get too long. We found one of the volunteers. Anyways. We found one of the volunteers. Caught. Yeah, Maze, holy shit. Thank you so much. It's okay if you think this way. Fallen, thank you! But you have to understand that sometimes you're just simply wrong. That's just how it is. It's okay. But just because you have a certain opinion doesn't mean the world works like that. That's just not how it works. In what world would the talent have to take the hit for them having a specific setup? That makes zero sense. Yeah, crowd control is quite literally security's job. That is literally what they're trained to do. It's quite literally part of their job. Thank you, I didn't know what it was called. Thank you for pointing out the crowd control. ESL. I couldn't have done it better. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Trained and paid to do, yes, and paid. But Lily, the one guy said otherwise. It's okay to have certain opinions. You can dislike it. It's okay. But then don't say it's supposed to be one way just because you dislike the way it's being handled. You don't have the right to shift responsibilities when you're not in a point or position where you're allowed to shift responsibilities. Crowd control is 90% of their job. The other 10 is de-escalating and worries. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, Avery, thank you so much. I'm so jet-lagged and tired and ESL, but what Avery said, you can have opinions, but don't phrase it like facts.
This might be a bit personal, but what is the weirdest thing you've been asked to sign for someone?
I signed someone's diploma. And I feel like the only next step would be signing someone's birth certificate, which they said they would bring next time. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I signed someone's diploma. I took a picture of it too. Yeah. I was like, is it weird if I take a picture? You can like blur out your name if you want. Yeah. Funny enough, it was also the first time they even ever took the diploma out of the envelope.
A diploma ain't
yes.
weird. Didn't you sign some titties once? Kappa.
Oh, all the time. I don't think I've ever gone to a con without signing some titties. Yeah. Yeah. Someone jokingly asked if it was weird to sign his cock. Cause they saw me sign some titties like a year or two ago.
I got my master's now, Lamau, so you can have that too. I haven't unboxed it yet either, so look forward to my master's unboxing.
I'm gonna have to get... Oh my god, what if I take a picture of that? And then I put those pictures... I frame both pictures and put them up in my room of me signing fucking diplomas. And when people enter my house in the future... They're gonna be like, why is there a picture of someone else's diploma? Are you? And I'm like, oh, it's a funny story. Like, that's a great conversation starter, bro. Yeah, I signed a couple weird things. I signed various body parts, with the lewdest one being booba. I have had a couple people now have my signature signed on them. As this TwitchCon, someone else had a sanity tattoo signed on their wrist. I signed it. I signed the tattoo, and when they got back this TwitchCon, they showed me how they tattooed the signature as well. It's crazy, isn't it? Fucking crazy. How many have asked to marry you? As far as I remember, none. Right? No one genuinely asked me to marry them. I don't... Okay, here's the thing though. I don't think I have that kind of chat. Not surprised, Oh.
Makes me wonder if Twitch hired the same security as Anime Expo. Seems similar work ethic.
I'm not sure, because Anime Expo's security was strange.
Go hard. I graduated both my bachelor's and master's with honors, so it looks better than the normal diplomas. You'll have a full set too once I eventually get a house.
Dude, that's actually so sick. I'll hang up the pictures of me signing other people's diplomas. And I'll have a full set of boys' diploma line. It's just like bop bop bop.
We ain't parasocial like that. What the fuck? We'd only ask you to be best friend, but nothing more.
Okay, but genuinely though, I do have to say thank you to chat because I think I've done a really good job at cultivating a strong anti-parasocial chat. That doesn't mean that there aren't some outliers here and there. There will always be some weirdos. It only ever takes one. But I think that... Nah, you suck. Fuck! I tried so hard. But like, I think that I've done a really good job at attracting the right crowd. Because it definitely used to be worse, but even at my absolute worst, my chat has not been weird at conventions. The worst thing that ever happened to me, again, a shout out to Gamersupps, and fuck you to the guy who tried to AirTag my gifts at TwitchCon. That is the worst thing that ever happened to me. Someone putting a literal AirTag into a gift that they made for me. Which is funny because I explicitly... Is it called explicitly? Specifically, I specifically remember them even asking in the TTS, like, hey, did the gift ever arrive? And I lied and said yes. And then I probably looked at the AirTag wondering why the fuck it's in taxes. I'm like, if my gift's with you, why the fuck's my gift in taxes? Because I took it the fuck out, I found it, bitch! That's the only thing that happened to me. Oh, and the stalker incident was a bit weird. It's not illegal, it is very much illegal. But it's very difficult to figure out who did it.
You can sign my motor vehicle diploma, that way you can both own a car and try to fix it even if you still can't drive it.
It's like, oh my god, you're a car girl? I'm like, yeah, I can fix cars. And I'd be like, oh, that's so cool.
There still is Dready soft cringe.
Leave my dread alone, he's special.
Since you are back, I feel it is apt to now stand at attention for Lily's national anthem. Places everyone and have your
places!
ready.
Get ready!
I pledge allegiance to the Orca of the United Coral of Womp, and to the Womp Public, for which it stands, 4 inches tall, 1 legion, under Shilulu, indishrimpable, with liberty and justice for Womp.
Womp! Womp! Thank you, Masiga! Womp! Dude, can you sign my car with an angle grinder? I've signed a car. On multiple occasions, actually.
You talk about what you don't like to see at these meet and greets. That's probably why you set boundaries.
True. I set boundaries very strongly, but that doesn't avoid, you know. It always only takes one weirdo, you know, that doesn't listen to that or. But yeah, I signed a tour bus, I signed a truck, I signed multiple cars. I have yet to sign something with an angle grinder. Hello? I feel like I'll need some practice first. Do you have like some practice cards I can angle grind first? First time for everything. No, but yeah, I do set strong boundaries, but I also set strong boundaries not just about meet and greets and what I don't want to see at meet and greets, but also in my community overall. We used to have a much larger percentile of parasocials. And when I say parasocials, I mean the bad kind. Lily, they're all... No, listen. I think the word parasocial is used...
I still remember the one con back in the day where there were steppies. That was weird, but legit funny, Kev.
Listen. The steppies were genuinely funny, but Buska was pointing out that I'm wearing a skirt. And it is literally of zero effort to look up my skirt. So that's why we stopped steppies. I have nothing against steppies overall. Genuinely. But wearing a skirt, it's just, you know... I genuinely think they're funny, and there's nothing wrong, and I won't think ill of you if you ask for it, because I genuinely do think it's funny. I do like the joke, and I get the joke. But it takes zero effort to look at my skirt. And like, if you look around... And here's the thing. It's hard not to look at my skirt, because like, humans want to face whoever they're speaking to. So, when the picture's being taken, and I say things, or you say things and I answer, it is natural to want to make eye contact. But if you attempt that out of reflex, you will look at my skirt. You know, like, out of literal human nature, you will most likely look at my skirt, even if it's unintentional. So, you know. I did manage to Maple Silver! Yeah! I was so happy! Also, thank you so much. Again, like, please don't ever make it a witch hunt, but I heard... I don't know if it's true, but I heard someone took a picture of me and Sylvie randomly and just went ahead and posted it without asking either of us for permission.
When you try to look up the shy skirt and are met with the void. And Boska Kappa.
Fuck off. But yeah, I heard that some people commented being like, hey, just letting you know, Lily doesn't like people taking pictures, especially if she doesn't even know the picture was taken. And apparently I deleted it. So thank you, chat. Thank you anyone who commented. Again, I'll make it a witch hunt, but my chat isn't like this to begin with. Like, Kumai brought it to my attention. Yeah, I think I saw your comment still existing under a post, and I was like, is that what people are talking about? I remember seeing Sathariel comment on something, but the post wasn't there.
I genuinely never understood some fans doing creepy stuff or being parasocial. Like, sure, I think it'd be cool to befriend a tuber, but thinking you'd be in a relationship sounds like illness.
Also, okay, here's one thing that, like, maybe this has to settle in your head first. When you stream, especially for me, I don't want to talk too much on other creators' behalves, but people like me who stream few hours a week, you almost entirely only get the best parts of myself, or the parts that I think are the best or funniest or whatever the fuck. If every crash out is calculated. Like, you've never seen me... Okay, maybe if you've watched me play Dark Souls 3 once, you've seen me actually crash out. But like, every crash out is calculated. Like, it's an act. I'm not saying I'm not actually upset, but like, obviously on some crash outs I genuinely am upset.
The best parts of yourself? Feet? For free? In this economy? Kappa.
Kappa. You played up? Yes, I very much played up, so it's funny. So even if I actually am genuinely upset on stream because something's happening, me yelling, for example, is always me playing it up. I do not yell. The only time I'll ever yell is like in absolute extreme desperate situations, if things haven't been going anywhere for like hours and hours with a person I care and love. Then maybe, just maybe, if I'm not being taken seriously or feel like I'm not being heard, I might raise my voice. But like, me yelling is already me playing it up, you know? So like, you only ever see the best parts of me to begin with. Enhanced speech, yes.
So, Miss Lily, would you marry me? Pulls out ring pop.
That'd be pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, it's like... Yeah. You only know the parts I want to show. If I don't want to show a part, I usually will not, or I will cut it short and either end stream, or, you know, I will just not stream that day to begin with. Lily Tattoo is healing nicely. Dude, let's go! Fuck! Grats. But... yeah, to have someone genuinely, quote unquote, fall in love with me is weird to me because, like, you don't even know me at all. You don't know me. You only know a small part of me that I am fine posting online, but like, you don't know me. Oh, come on. No, like, you don't know me. There's so many more aspects to me that people don't know. And it just... yeah. So it's always weird when people have like strange love confessions. Like, not joking or like appreciation, but like genuinely being in love to the point where if they saw me, they would want to marry me. That's weird to me. Cause you don't know me. I don't even nearly stream enough for you to know me.
I think that believing of Tuber is absolutely true to her real world self is absolutely delusional.
Dude,
there must
Sam.
be, at the very least, a bit of a persona performing.
Yes.
Believing you know of Tuber is cause for a shrink visit him ho.
Yes. That's always... the first time I was exposed to that was wild to me because people were genuinely upset. But back when I started VTubing, I still cared about what people thought because it's human nature to care what people think. It's human nature. And so, you know, you read every comment and you take it to heart as if it's someone that you should be caring about. So my first exposure to people saying I ruined their immersion because I am not actually like a black and white haired orca goddess with cat ears was wild to me. Because like, what do you mean I ruined your immersion? I'm sorry and I have an orca tail? Like, what? It was wild to me. It was actually creepy to me. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, it's like the typical never meet your heroes if you're on that level. That's just weird, bro. Zara's 20 gifted, what the fuck?
Okay, but did you share a neighborhood with me in Midnighty Woo?
Dude, I was so hyped for it. I'm actually so excited. I wonder how the neighborhood system is gonna work. That would actually be so cool.
But
Are the shrimpies in one
you
neighborhood?
have made your community so good, to the point where you're the weirdest one here on.
Yeah. Actually. Oopsie poopsie. Oopsie
I was in
poopsie.
Artist Alley looking at a booth, and there was a crowd in front of it. I'm standing there thinking, damn, this booth is poppin', only to realize that you were standing there chatting to people. I was about to take a picture when I remembered you were iffy on pictures, so I decided not to. It was great seeing you though.
Thank you so much. Thank you. There was one Twitter comment being like, so it was you I saw at the booth. You were taking literally fucking forever. I'm like, oh,
driver
I'm
from
sorry.
my dreams. I guess you'll go down to little sister level then, Kappa.
Fuck. Fucked it up. What do you mean your blowhole isn't real?
What the fuck do you mean you're not 5 feet 7 inches? You don't have white and black hair and you don't have an orca tail and massive fucking titties and a thick bakery. My immersion pet see how that stupid that sounds. Chat? Don't be parasocial like that.
Like, what do you mean you don't have purple glowy eyes? What? That's crazy. What do you mean you don't have a blowhole spouting water at the top of your head? What? I can squirt water though. But it's a different blowhole. I'm sorry, I had to. Hey, yo! Cease and desist! Leave! Glad to have you back, I guess! Why are you like this? Get out. Stop. Oh my god. Jarvis, ban a streamer. Oh god. What was it about girly as girlies keeping certain things hidden from men? Oh sorry, was that sorry, I was I wasn't supposed to expose our third hole down there. My bad, my bad. Sorry.
The bakery part though. We know that, if anything, might be underrepresented. She to be built like a 4 feet 8 inches mutakek.
Okay. Okay, bro. Built like fucking Mewtwo. The splash zone. Ah. Oh, I'm so tired. When I got on stream, I literally just woke up. I'm so jet lagged. I fell asleep at 9 a.m.
We don't really know any of us just in this stream, mostly. We all only reveal what we feel comfortable revealing.
Yeah.
To go so far as to claim that you completely know someone in a space like this is delusional reaching. And
Agreed.
to even add a layer to this, what you don't know gets filled in by positive imagination because you believe in what you like. Once you know the truth, you can't take it back, and sometimes the truth is something you won't like.
Yes. The only thing I'm really happy about that, like, it makes me warm and fuzzy is most people that meet me at conventions have a very positive opinion of me. They very often claim that I've been lovely and happy and kind and all of these things. And I'm like, oh, that's so cute. We only met like 30 seconds, but oh, I'm so glad those 30 seconds were enough to make you so happy. But even when people share ugly things online, you've always got to keep in mind they still only share the stuff they want to share. There is no confrontation. No one's forcing them to. It's unlike real life where you are stuck in a room with someone or in an apartment or a house where you have genuine confrontation and have things get ugly. Even when people share ugly things online, it's only the stuff they want to share. Even if it shows an ugly side of them, that's still only stuff they want to share. No one forced them. But what if they were forced? Like, it's still so much unlike real life where you're stuck in the same household or apartment or whatever gathering or workplace where you actually have to like get to know people because whatever things you've got going on, you know, it's like you can't just walk away from the confrontation like you can online, you know? So even if someone crashes out online, it's still only a part they wanted to share. It's not like someone is with them in the household and they have like a lengthy discussion that leads to that. No, it's like still a part they want to share.
The tail can be fixed. As far as I can tell, they sell plugs for that. But, all in all,
They do.
I am just surprised that the venue was tall enough. But, yes, Lily, we missed your insanity and cursedness. It really does soothe the soul hearing you say you have a different blowhole while cackling like a witch in front of thousands of people. That's my streamer.
I Buska around you a lot. He probably wants to kill you sometimes. God, he is so tired of my shit. We live together. He is so tired of my shit sometimes. I once cried because I didn't have any more chocolate milk. Brother. I walk into the kitchen and he's like, oh, all happy and bubbly. He turns around and I'm fucking crying because I just realized I'm out of chocolate milk. Brother. Buska is patience itself. He's a saint. Or a sandwich. A chicken teriyaki sandwich, actually. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, it is a tragedy. I know, right? It is! It is tragic, isn't it? I'm so glad you understand me. See, chat?
Lily?
He gets me.
You ruined my immersion in Paris. You always claimed that you aren't small, and when I met you at the GG both had reached my head over counter to see you. You very reached the counter with your ahoj. I believe.
Fuck off!
It's mad. Nah, my encounter with you aren't 100% positive. You can say, they were cursed, but funny cursed.
They tend to be cursed, yes. They tend to be.
So have you experienced any sugar dose of purple urium?
I would like to keep that to myself. I would like to keep that to
I
myself.
had experience with long-distance relationship. This is probably why I can't get too parasocial with streamers. It's actually draining, to be honest.
It is! It is! But yeah, I think the word parasocial is very overused and like negatively used nowadays. Yeah. Because...
Real ones truly lost immersion when you said spoof and foops had different models, so I'm just here now for the love of the game.
But it's true, it's true. But I touched on this topic before. Maybe that's me being ESL or just having a different opinion on things. But I think that parasocial by itself isn't a negative thing. Because I believe that if you have, for example, a favorite music artist or a favorite actor, let's say an actor. Because they're more face, you know? It's like a favorite actor. Let's just say you have a favorite actor and you are upset that he didn't get a role in a specific movie that you were hoping he would get a role in. That, in my opinion, makes you parasocial. Because you like this actor so much, you give them preferred treatment and you have an emotional reaction if they're missing. The same way you have a positive reaction if they are in the movie. You might have watched certain shows or movies just because a specific actor was in there. And I think that by definition, that makes you parasocial, technically. But nowadays, it's used to only describe people who go above and beyond and like overstep lines, where it's like, oh, he's like bad parasocial. He's sick in the head. No, they're just ill, chat. They're just mentally ill. They're not parasocial. They're mentally ill. They're imagining literally a relationship with you right now. It's mental illness, not parasocial. Yeah, I feel like parasocial is used derogatory only nowadays when... I don't know, it's been like a hot year since I looked up the definition of parasocial, but like... You're technically being parasocial if you listen to music just because a specific artist drops it, or you watch a show or movie because a specific actor is in there. You're parasocial because them being or not being there has an emotional reaction towards you. The whole streaming thing literally builds on parasocials, but like not in the negative way, as in you get people excited to be there and they want to be there, and they'll be sad when you're not around. You know, I used to just watch even the shittiest shows just because one of my favorite artists back then made the soundtrack. See, it's like by definition you're like parasocial. But nowadays it's only used as in like to describe like it's just like a slur, low-key. It isn't a slur obviously, but like it's used like a slur. Only like derogatorily like address someone's preference towards another human being. It's you know, it's weird. It's weird.
Breaking down because no shoki. The emotional roller coaster that is.
Oopsie.
Woman, can't live without them, okay?
But yeah, overall, my time at TwitchCon was fantastic. Thank you so much to everyone who came to see me. I hope I got to meet most of you.
I am a monster. I have biases, stupid opinions, can be creepy at times, can say inappropriate things, can make people feel uncomfortable, stubborn and can be a jerk. I assume this of everyone else too. So I never meet my heroes, I meet villains. That way, when they are not the monster I expected, I am pleasantly surprised. I just hope that people feel the same about me. That amongst the grime, there is still something worthwhile there. Someone who is
That
worth
tends to be.
keeping. Hello Lily, welcome back.
Hello.
Hope
Thank you
had
so
fun at
much.
TwitchCon.
I
Your
did.
toilet welcomed the break, it was well deserved. Shy Pat.
Honestly, I might have a too positive outlook on things, but I'm someone. Fabi, I'm a monster. Lily, happy singing. I'm sorry, it reminded me of the song. My bad. I'm very tired. I'm just stimming. No, I'm not saying parasocial is a good or a bad thing. I'm just saying that the term itself is simply used to describe something that doesn't have to be good or bad at all whatsoever. But nowadays, it's almost only used in a very negative, extremely derogatory sense. Where like, if someone calls you parasocial, it's like, oh, what did you say? But like, by definition, you're literally parasocial if, for example, like I said, if you've ever watched a movie or a series because a specific actor is in there, and you didn't have an interest before, but after finding out a specific actor is in there, you watch that movie, you are technically parasocial. By definition. But yeah, nowadays parasocial, yeah, like I said, it just replaced the word simp. And simp was basically the word people use to like describe people like being unreasonably attracted and like next level attracted and supportive and protective of a person no matter what. Like, they could literally commit a fucking crime. And people would still find ways to like excuse their actions and be like, oh, it's not so bad because no, stop it! You're part of the problem! Or like they will literally go into crippling depth to support someone who doesn't need the support to begin with.
Glad you had a good time at TwitchCon. I was walking through Artist Alley and came across the booth selling those limited edition prints you had signed. A few of them had to grab one of those.
So does!
They are freaking beautiful and can't wait to hang that up in my room. He forgot he glows.
He glows? Who glows? He glows? Spoof? He glows? Who glows? Sans in my... Beep beep boop beep. Hello, Sans. Hi.
Going back to the marriage proposal thing.
Yeah.
Look, I'm already married and I don't want to go through that level of stress again.
True. Hello, beautiful lady. Hello, beautiful. Stop. I'm so weak. Me when women. Stop. Hello, you precious egg. I hope you've been well and you don't get sick and you had a good time. Yeah. Best mom? Yeah, it's a best mom. Best mom. Oh, right, my city travel story. Right. Commando, thank you so much for the tier 3. I still have to catch up on tier 2s and tier 3 and give you like one fat sniffer. Thank you so much. One quick sniffer. The travel. Okay, so... Holy shit. Oh my god. We are on Sanson's workout podcast. No way. Okay, well, I'm starting with my shit travel, I guess. Enjoy your workout. I really need to go to the gym as well. Fuck. I need to gym as well. I'm out of shape. Anyways. My travel. Where I almost didn't go to San Diego. Oh, I have a cat hair in my chocolate milk. Fuck. Okay. Sorry, I saw that I had to like immediately get rid of it. So, you know, when I take a sip and have a cat hair in my mouth. It was that bad? Yeah. So, my flight, I drove at 6 something in the morning to go catch my flight. I don't know what happened to traffic, but I got stuck in traffic so bad. I missed my flight. I missed it. My flight to San Diego. I missed it. Yeah. So then I was like, okay, maybe we should, call the airport, being like, hey, we'll be late. What do we do? And they were like, oh, no problem. It's okay. We can rebook your flight. And I'm like, oh, thank goodness. We rebook everything, and then she hits me with the... I'm already stressed the fuck out. She rebooks the flight, and it's already a shit flight because now I'm almost at the airport. I'm like 5 minutes away, but my next flight is in a couple hours. So like now I am tired as fuck because I pulled an all-nighter. It was 6 a.m. It's an all-nighter. I expected to hop into the airplane and pass the fuck out. So I am tired, exhausted, but my next flight isn't until like noon. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, that was terrible. But only that, but my previous layover was just 2 hours, which is perfect. Cause like, immigration and everything takes quite a while. So by the time I'm through everything, it's almost boarding time already. So like 2 hours layover, perfect. On the phone, I was already getting upset. Not at the person, by the way. I was just upset of like, oh, I'm tired. I have to wait super long, and my next layover got increased from 2 hours to 5. 5 fucking hours. Also, my flights changed so that my first flight would be drastically shorter. It was like barely 8 hours, and my next flight would be like 7. So, I missed my flight, and then she hit me with the, okay, we will just have to charge your credit card with the difference between the flights. And I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense. So I guess how much I had to pay to move my flight. I almost wanted to say, never mind, I'm turning around. 3K, close. 5K, okay, very slightly less. If you're talking dollars, it was probably nearly. Let me see. How much is it in dollars? Nearly $5,000. 4.88 something. Just take out the TwitchCon. Oh. Apparently, it was expensive because not only were the flights.
Shit, Lily. Wow.
Yeah.
Nearly 4.9k?
Yeah.
This is just another sign the Dorcat's touched by the time blindness. Evidence is mounting up, Keck.
Stop! I got stuck in traffic! It was like crazy. There was been an accident or something. We were literally standing still for like 40 minutes. Just standing on the highway. But yeah, apparently all the flights were fully booked. And at the airport, things got worse. At the airport, after checking in and getting our tickets, she says the flight, so like in Boston, my next layover was in Boston. She was like, your flight that goes from Boston is overbooked. And I was like, what the fuck? That's overbooked, man. And she's like, so basically we sell more seats than the plane actually has capacity for. And I'm like, what the fuck does this mean? What the fuck is overbooking? What? And so she's like, yeah, so you might not get a flight. And I'm like, what? What does it even mean? How does that work? They apparently just sell more seats than they can sell because apparently enough people don't show up that for the most part. Yeah, it's apparently like a typical American Airlines thing. So apparently it would be illegal. I am somewhat certain it's illegal in like non-American airlines. I think only American Airlines do that and somehow get away with that. I've been flying a million fucking times in my life. I have never heard of overbooking. Never in my life. Never. Oh, every single EU flight, I have never heard of overbooking. It's never been a fucking thing. Not one time. Anyways, apparently they can legally sell more seats than I actually have. So at the airport, I find out that in Boston, I might not even fucking fly to America because they overbooked. I don't even have a fucking seat. I just paid for a flight I might not even get. What the fuck? It's a thing in EU too? Oh shit, well, apparently EU does it too. But, I've never once had that problem. I guess I have a different system because, like, I have no idea how many literal hundreds of flights I have on my bag. Because I left Germany at a pretty young age, and you know, I traveled back to my family like once or twice a month. I've never had it overbooked. Never had to struggle with that. I did like 4 flights a month for years. Minimum. Never had a problem with that.
They oversell because of people like you, Lily. Time blindness that translates to I got stuck in traffic teehee, and they know a certain percentage of every flight has no shows, so they overbook as not to lose the used seats, and that's a thing since I've had use of reason. So yeah, very long time. Overbooking is a global thing, they just don't say anything unless it might cause you an issue. Every airline does it, it just rarely is an issue. Frequent flyers are also less likely to get booted due to overbooking.
Oh really? Okay, well, this was my first exposure ever to this whole fucking it's overbooked bullshit. Anyways, 5-hour overlay of constantly having to check the flight thingy to see if we got a seat. Eventually, we got assigned a seat. Holy fucking shit. Eventually, oh my god. I traveled a total of 24 hours. Exactly. 24 hours. I spent a literal entire 24 hours traveling, being away from home, just like getting to my airport. Fuck. I'm gonna see the menu back, right? I have no idea. I have no clue. No idea. Yeah, my flight back was slightly less stressful. Yeah. The Yoshi music is driving me insane. Why? It's such a good theme for the story. What the heck? What? It's perfect. What did we learn from this, Lily? Apparently we learned that we have to account for whatever the fuck happened at the highway for us to literally park the car on the middle of a highway road. So now we have to leave the house like 5 hours before a flight instead of just 2. Well, 3 hours before, but yeah. We have to arrive 3 hours early. That we got stuck in traffic with the consideration of we are gonna be there 3 hours in advance. Because that's what the ticket says for international flights. But I guess we have to be 5 hours in advance in case we get stuck in traffic and literally stay parked on the highway for nearly an hour.
America skipped being a third world country and chose to be fourth world country instead.
Yeah, 5K traffic jam. Oh, fuck.
Always take at least 5 hours before an international flight to be at the airport. You have no idea what might happen in traffic, or immigration, or whatever the fuck.
Dude, it's insane. Having to be there 5 hours before is ridiculous. That's insane. I always do 3 hours and it's never been a bother, even with traffic jams. But like, I don't know what happened. Maybe there was an accident, but we are literally staying parked at the entrance of the highway for nearly an hour. It's crazy. And like, we were still at the airport before the flight even took off. But the reason we couldn't take the flight despite being at the airport nearly an hour before the flight.
I travel for work, at least 20 flights a year for the past 6 years, and I'm so paranoid that I will arrive 5 hours before my flight just so I don't miss it.
Insane. But what was I saying?
German here. When my family traveled to the US, we also went to the airport 5 hours earlier. This is actually normal.
That's crazy. Nah, I would never. That's insane. Never in my 9 lives.
And never take a connecting flight overseas with less than 2,5 hours of time between your arrival and the departure of the connection, or it's likely you might miss your flight.
Yeah, but I don't care about that. Cause you get compensation, so it's like whatever. Free hotel, bro. I don't care about that. Unless I have to be there that specific day of when I land, I don't care. I don't care. Yeah. You get like crazy compensation. You get like the whole flight rebooked. They get you a free hotel, blah blah blah. You can even like rent a car and whatnot. It's whatever. Oh yeah, I couldn't board even though I was nearly an hour early because we had luggage to check in. And apparently luggage check-in closes half an hour before boarding time, I think. And boarding time was half an hour before the flight. So I was at the airport. But yes, have you not checked in online? You can't check in luggage online. I'd like to see him try though. I'd like to see him try. No, but we have luggage that we travel with, obviously. But you cannot give them the luggage. Yes, you can. I mean, what are they gonna do with my luggage? Pick it up from home? Wireless luggage? Yeah, is it wireless luggage? Yes. Online check-in be like email. Yeah, I'll just email my luggage. They mean automated self-pay stations? No, like obviously. No, like the luggage that gets on the plane. You can't give it to them anymore if you are late because the hand-in for the luggage, the physical hand-in for luggage closes half an hour before departure. So an hour before the flight, you can no longer hand in any luggage. It's obviously checked in. You wouldn't download the luggage! Yeah, the stuff has to be put in a box that is put in the plane. So, yes. So we were technically still there to make the flight if we've had only hand baggage, but we didn't. We had check-in luggage. We're traveling with luggage. And that closes half an hour before departure. So, yeah. I would have checked and spent the 5,000 on your luggage. I would have done so, but my cosplay's in there. And what the fuck am I gonna do at the convention without my cosplay? My cosplay was in there. What am I gonna do with that? Everything was in there. Freaking everything. Why bring luggage? Just buy new clothes in America? My cosplay's in there. It's custom made. I paid like over $1,000 for just that.
In the way of, you get all the barcodes and then there is specific terminals to drop it off so you save time. But yes, that is true, that is too late, 30 minutes before to check in.
Yeah. You could have cosplayed just a regular girl. But yeah, yeah. Yeah. How are Joey and Mana? Oh my god, that missed me so much! Solidity, what's your ring size? Apparently, smaller than a 5. I don't know if ring sizes are universal, but at TwitchCon there was a booth that sells rings, and the smallest size was a 5. And I wanted to buy rings from there, but the smallest size ring doesn't fit on my ring finger. I still bought the size the size 5 because whatever their size 5 was, which was their smallest, it still fit on around like my middle and index finger.
One time I just left a suitcase in custody because I was on time limit. Just took the flight with my hand luggage and bought new clothes and another suitcase in my destination. Paid a lot less in custody and the new purchases than buying a new ticket due to missing my original flight. Just saying. Yeah, nah. I have a long fuse, but I would have had a generational crash out if his was in new position. Props to you for keeping it together.
Kept it together is strong wording. I can't even slide smaller than 5. What the fuck? I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if ring sizes are universal. They were not numbered or labeled by like diameter. It was just 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm like, what the fuck does 5 mean? I don't fucking know. But I still bought 3 rings because they fit around my middle and index fingers, so that's still cute. But I did want the ring for my ring finger because they were really cute. It was like a silver ring with like a pink heart crystal. It was so adorable. Oh my gosh! Hello, Boopy! Hi! I had a good time at TwitchCon. I had a beautiful time at TwitchCon. Yes, I loo. I loo. You can usually sweet talk the people that hand the luggage to check in your luggage even past the worst case. I've had it so they put it in the next flight and I need to wait a few hours for my back into this destination. That would have been nice. I'll be honest, that would have been nice. I didn't know you could do that. The woman seemed very determined to just like, nope. Luggage check-in close. And I'm like, oh. Okay. But yeah. So yeah, luggage, like you can hand in your luggage half an hour before boarding time because that's when they close handing in luggage. And my cosplay was in there, so yeah. I don't really know what to do. The air.
A size 5 is 15.5 millimeters in diameter. And you're telling us your ring size is less than that? How small are you, really? Mungus.
I can measure that. Wait. I can take a piece of fabric. Hold up. I can use the thing from my mouse, the Velcro bitty. I can put it around my ring finger. And then we take this. Okay. Oh, I think I lost it. Hold up. One more time, chat. One more time. Okay. Now, how do I measure the diameter of this? I do the Velcro. Okay. Where's my... I have a measuring tape, chat. Where is it? What the hecky? Where is it? I have a measuring tape. I actually used it yesterday when I was impulse buying things on Amazon. I was buying a washcloth.
A size 5 is 49 millimeters in circumference, for a reference point.
What is the circumference, chat? Sorry, ESL. Is that like the length like around the finger? Cause that's easier to measure. Is that what the circumference is? The all around? Okay, perfect. Where the fuck is? Huh? Am I blind or stupid? I literally had my measuring tape. Yesterday, I was buying washcloths on Amazon. Cause they had some really cool washcloths in my hotel and I was like, I want those. So I bought them. What the fuck? Am I actually blind?
Good morning, Lily.
Good
Sorry
morning!
to hear your trip to TwitchCon was rough. Glad that you
It's
ended
okay.
up making it though, so
I had a
could
great
get to
time
meet
at
you.
TwitchCon
Hope
though.
your trip home was better.
And not all of chat saying both. That's crazy. Sorry for the tracking. Oh my god, it's in front of me. I am actually so fucking stupid. Okay, what did you say? 49
Measuring
millimeters.
tape at her desktop marked at 6 inches. Dork Future confirmed Munkor.
Okay. No, stop. Okay. Let's measure. How long is my ring finger? I'll take this piece of Velcro, wrap it around my finger, and then I measure how long it is.
I feel like we're listening to a Little Nightmares playthrough if it were voice-acted kecking.
Okay. When I take the piece of fabric and I wrap it around my ring finger and I measure it, it actually comes out longer than 50 millimeters. It comes out at 53 millimeters. So the ring sizes may not have been very appropriate. What did you say also the diameter? Because I have a ring right here that doesn't fit. I can measure this ring that doesn't fit. This ring is hard to measure a round object. This ring is 19 millimeter and it's too big. What did you say was the size 5 is 15.5 in diameter. See, and this one is 19 and it's like way too big. Like it's massive. It only fits my index finger. It fits my middle finger too, but it's loose. It might fall off. And like it is significantly too large for my ring finger. I can put like 2 fingernails in between to fill the space. And I have thick fingernails because they are acrylics. Sorry, hard gel. I married your Oshi. I'm sorry. Your class! She did marry me! She did actually. She gave me her ring. I'm married to Yuchi now. Sorry. I married
53
Yuchi.
millimeters, you're a size 6.5, maybe a 7 then. A 19 millimeters diameter ring is like a size 9. For reference, my ring is a 10,5, 20 millimeters diameter, 65 millimeters circumference.
I think the ring sizes that she had just weren't labeled very properly. I don't think, like, the smallest she had was a 5 and it was too big. But, you know. But she is Silver's wife? How could you? What? We can share a wife with the... There is enough stinky oni for all of us, okay? We're not very greedy people. There's plenty stinky oni to go around. I'm just saying. You wanted a bigger or fitting? I'm gonna be honest, depends on the price of the ring strongly. When it comes to rings, I prefer when the rings come off somewhat easier, but I don't want them sitting loose, you know what I mean? So like, I want the ring to have barely friction, but there needs to be some friction. I don't like when they are tight to the point where they squish the flesh around the ring. But if the ring was expensive, I would prefer a tighter ring, because especially when my hands get cold, they shrink. And I don't want to risk losing an expensive ring, because I have done that before. where the ring was fitted when my hands were nice and warm, but in the winter months when my hands are cold, my hands shrink and the ring becomes very loose. Mm. Thank you so much, Draggy, for the tier 3, 41 months. What the hecky? Yeah, I don't want to have to lube up my hand to get them off. It's complicated with rings. Maybe I just have weird hands, but like I think my ring size depends unfortunately strongly on the temperature of my hand. If I get a ring fitted when my hand is extremely warm, it will probably be loose when my hand is very cold. So I probably would need my hand to be fitted when it's in like the perfect temperature where it's like not too cold but not hot. So it's like the perfect middle ground. You know, so when my hand is really hot, it might be a bit tight, the ring. And when my hand is cold, it won't fall off. Mm. You know what I mean? Don't gatekeep the washcloth brand. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Sorry. Hold up. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold up. My bad. It's apparently it's called Utopia. I think the brand is just called Utopia Towels. Yep. Utopia. Yeah. Found it, thank you. You're welcome. Utopia, we found it. That's rather unhelpful. I'm sorry. I can't help it. That's the brand. I just bought them on Amazon. Very good ratings. Nearly 30,100 orders with like 4.4 rating. Utopia Towels. I don't. It's I can't help it. That's just what the brand is called. They're on Amazon. My hotel had them and I was like, oh, they're nice. So I bought them. That's why I had my measuring tape on my desk, because like I wanted those towels. Those washcloths. They're technically small towels, like gym towels, I guess, but I use them as like washcloths, sort of, for my face. I use them as like a half washcloth, half like drying of my face, and it was like the perfect size and texture for that. It was just really, really, really nice. Cause like right now I use when I dry my face, I use a full-size bath towel, cause that's kind of just all I have. And I was like, oh, this is nice. I like this. This is nice. They were the top search results, chat.
Chat, here's a body fact that nobody asked for. Did you know that the only reliable measurement that correlates with penis size, length and girth, is the ratio between the length of the index finger and the ring finger? If the ring finger is noticeably longer than the index finger, congratulations.
Fuck!
If your index finger's longer, oof.
No, wait. Sorry, sorry, ESL. I'm so tired. I'm so sorry. Index finger and ring finger. If the ring finger is noticeably longer than the index finger, congratulations. If your index finger is longer, oof. Yeah, nah, fuck. My ring finger is... Wait, how do I hand on desk? No, wait, my ring finger is technically my ring finger is ever so slightly longer than my index finger. sorry, I'm lost. Chat, the jet lag, it's really getting to me. I'm so fucking tired. My brain is so foggy. She's coping. No! I swear! When I put my hand on the desk, boom, and I stretch out my fingers straight, and I look at the size, the length of my index finger and ring finger, my ring finger is slightly longer. Like, only by like 2 millimeters or so, but it's longer. Yes! Yeah, like, chat, I'm present. Listen, I'm here on stream, present, but I'm not actually there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm present, but I'm not there. Attendance has been verified, but that's about it.
So for all the cocker enjoyers out there, stop looking at their feet, look at their fucking hands. You can thank me later.
Okay, so what you're saying is, I want the man whose index finger is longer than his ring finger, because even though chat thinks I'm only saying this to I don't know, apply to some weird fucking Kuma audience, I think I am so sorry, but big cock that's just painful. I'm sorry. I'll keep saying it. Big cock hurts, okay? I don't care. Big cock equals pain. I don't like it. Not a size queen. What can I say? It hurts. So what you're saying is, I need a man whose index finger is longer than his ring finger. Yes. Medium is premium. I even like him on the smaller side, to be honest. But we've been through that. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Dude, for real, I have no idea how size queens do that. Okay. Sometimes when I watch porn, okay, the man is packing. And like, my biggest issue isn't even length, even though that can kind of hurt too. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't want you to like fucking and like bruise my fucking cervix. No, thank you. But my bigger issue is the girth. A lot of like porn actors have girth. And like, sometimes I look at that thing going in and I'm like, how? That is so painful. How is she not in pain? Is she moaning or in pain? I can't tell. It's too big. How is this pleasurable? This is pain. What the fuck? You're like, how is she yelling in pleasure, not pain? This is literally just pure painful. Like, you have no... Maybe men can relate, but like, you have no idea how like immediately it ruins the entire mood if anything hurts. I don't know if men have an equivalent, but like, are you ever in the mood?
And lube, everything's doable in this life.
I guess so, yeah.
Seems to be of more importance than length for women, and I've no idea why.
It hurts, because when it's too big, it hurts. But like, the second something causes pain down there, it doesn't even have to be too much pain. Just like any amount of pain that isn't pleasurable, it's over. Like it's like an off switch. Like, boop, 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 Windows shut down, bro. It is gone. Like, try again tomorrow. Yeah, I think if I had to pick between slightly too girthy versus slightly too long, I would pick slightly too long. Cause like I feel like there is more room to push inside. I feel like the inside is stretchier compared to like the like hole. I feel like that skin is just more sensitive to being stretched. That isn't. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I feel like too girthy, it literally just hurts. It feels like it tears my skin apart. Like it literally like rips my skin. It like fractures my skin. I don't know. It's the other way around? Well, fuck. Sonic, thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you. TwitchCon was great. I had an overall good time, especially hanging out with my friends. Yes. You need lubricant? No, chat. You men don't understand. The skin only stretches so much. It can't do more. Lube doesn't help. It can only go so far. Lube doesn't fix the stretchability of the skin. She needs more stretching, guys. Yeah, like you're literally tearing the skin. The lube doesn't do anything. Yes, like the lube doesn't just remove the fucking limits. It doesn't work. Lube's for the friction, not the flexibility. Lube doesn't increase the flexibility of the skin. It removes friction. It's okay, girl, you get there with time. Teach me, a wise Oni. Teach me. Because Yochi, I'm so sorry if it's just so TMI, but like.
Lily, you're too small. That's all there is to it. Don't worry about it. More foreplay, less jamming it in. If it doesn't go in, don't force it or something will break Munka's
Okay, but like, I don't need more foreplay. Trust me, I'm in the mood. I'm ready. Like, there is nothing I want more at that time, but it's too big. Anyway, I'm so sorry. This is so TMI, but like, I wish it was bigger because like, most toys that you can buy come at a certain default minimum width, girth, and like, I have a drawer full of toys that are unusable because like they just hurt. Like, they're just painful. They just fucking hurt. I can't use them. I spent money on nothing. I have a drawer with like a couple, with like 3 or so pieces I can't use because they're too painful. They're too fat. Yeah, I need Lily-sized toys. Fuck. Like, how do I make it bigger? How do I make it bigger? Yoshi, help! How do I make it bigger? What do I do? Maybe stop shopping at Bad Dragon. Bro, they're from Amazon. I'll help you, baby girl. Yochi's that kind of friend that you FaceTime, being fully spread eagle, like, it's all out on display and you're like, does this look like an ingrown hair to you? Or should I see a doctor? And she would like zoom the fuck in, being like, can you get closer? Turn the lights on. She'd be like, I don't know, man. It looks a bit like an ingrown, but I would still see a doctor just in case. Cause like that redness around there, I don't know, man. She'll be like, hold up, I'll come home in person. She's just like, she'll be like, dude, fuck the phone. I'll be right there. I'll fly over real quick. I'll be there in person. Hold on a second. No matter what, I would see a doctor. What the fuck, man? Dr. Umbra wants us to see doctors? That's crazy. The doctor asking us to see doctors? What the fuck? On my way right now. Yeah, that seems odd. That seems oddly sus. I'm an internist. I don't look at coochies for a living. You wanna change that? Dr. Yochi. Yeah, don't worry, Dr. Umbra. I got Dr. Yochi coming over. She's gonna probe around a bit and see if I should see a doctor or not. Is there a woman's version of micro penis? Like a micro cooch? Okay. Listen, I'm not a fucking doctor. Nor am I qualified to say this, but surely there's got to be, right? Surely. If there's a micro penis, what stops you from having a micro cooch? Surely there is. There's got to be. And Lily is that person. Small clitoris. I don't even think about the clit as much. I think it's more so Literally the living proof, bro. You have no idea how fucking annoying that shit is. But like, surely there is, right? Like, there's got to be size differences. There's got to be like a lower and a higher end. There's got to be. Obviously. I'm not a gynecologist, but I'm happy to take a look. Thank you for giving me great Patreon ideas. Whenever Yochi has like an art block, she's like, let me see if Lily is live streaming. Let's see. Is Lily yapping? Let me have a look. Real? So inspirational. Oh, hear me out. Does one sort of micro and then grow out of it? I don't know. I don't know.
Have you looked at Adam and Eve website? I've
No.
seen sizes on there more to your preference before.
I should probably look at more brand-related things. The reason I do Amazon is because Amazon is like the only company that ships properly.
There is. Vestibular tissue can be less redundant, less elastic and prone to tears and fissures. There's a condition called vestibulodynia that's a real thing and it's not fun for the women who have it. It can be solved with simple surgery but not every woman's treated the same.
Okay, I don't think I have that. Cause that sounds like next level extreme. I don't think I have that. Probably not. No. I think I'm
The
just smaller.
cervix can also vary in depth.
Yeah, I bet. I've noticed this when I thought I was of normal depth until I talked to Chad and Chad was apparently educating me how I should be deeper and I'm like, hello?
I can't wait to not apply all of this knowledge that I never asked for Gladge.
Chad, who knows? It might be useful for your future girl. I'm just saying. Okay, but
Also,
that has...
let's appreciate that someone, somewhere, right now, is still staring at their hand like... No, the ring finger's longer for sure.
No, I swear. My wife has a shallow cervix. I don't think I have any medical condition that makes me like micro. I think I'm just on the smallest spectrum.
Hi Stinky
Is
Orca.
all.
Sadly, with my job makes me hard to watch stream today. Have you talked about your meet and greets stuff?
Yeah! It was really fun. I had a good time. Let's just hope I have no more ad tags this time in my presence. But it should be alright. To the people that don't know, Gamersupps always takes all the presents I get, unless it's like a letter or something, though I have learned you also have to open envelopes and check what's inside, because apparently you can air tag literal credit cards, like they're the size of credit cards, and they can just be in envelopes. And so, yes. Everything that could anyhow house an AirTag of any size, I give to Gamersupps. Always. Of an AirTag? At my current convention, I'm not sure yet. Gamersupps is still taking my presents and scanning through them. My last convention, funny enough, from Rotterdam had an AirTag. Yeah. Someone AirTagged a gift of mine. They gave it to me at the convention. I gave it to Gamersupps so they can look through it. And yeah, they found the AirTag in one of the self-made gifts. Which, yeah, TwitchCon EU. Yeah. And I talked about this because I didn't really want to give it any attention, but I don't know. The fact it did happen, and I only found out somewhat recently as well, but the fact it did happen is kind of fucked up. Like, leave me alone, bro. It's fucking weird. Yeah, it was TwitchCon Rotterdam. It was the EU TwitchCon. Yeah. My W Gamersupps. Shout out to my man Burrito, because I think he's the one who scans everything for AirTags. and he found the AirTag, which was annoying because I really wish I knew who gave it to me, because I even remember that person asking in a TTS on stream whether his gift arrived or not. And I just lied and said yes. At the time, I didn't even know.
Did you talk about my tattoo? Or showed the pictures you took of it?
I didn't show any pictures yet, but I did talk about it, yes. I did talk about it. But I didn't show pictures. No. The pictures are for myself only. And I don't really like showing convention pictures. Almost all when I take pictures, they're only for myself. Yes. Is the person bad now? See, that's the problem. I don't know who it was. I specifically remember the person asking if their gift arrived in a TTS a long time ago. And I have a watch channel, so it should be up somewhere, but yeah. I'm not gonna go through like over half a year of VODs to maybe catch the TTS, to catch the Twitch name and hope that it links to anything more. Plus, many people ask in TTS if the gift has arrived. So, or like if the gift made it home to me. So, you know, yeah. Don't do weird stuff and go on watch now and be like, oh, this person asked if the gift made it to Lily, it must be them. No, I specifically remember the TTS like precisely, and that when they asked if the gift was with me, I lied and I said yes. But funny enough, at the time, I didn't even know it was AirTagged yet. I said yes because I have multiple reasons. I say yes because everything that people gift me, I give to Gamersupps. Gamersupps then scans it and then ships it back to me. Now, it hasn't happened yet, but in the future, at some point, maybe a gift that is being sent back to me might get lost. And I much rather have a viewer live a happy lie than the sad truth. I'm gonna be honest with you. If your gift for some reason would ever get lost in transit, I would still lie and says yes, it arrived, even when I know it didn't because the package got lost. I try my hardest in Gamersupps as well to make sure I don't get lost. It hasn't happened yet. Hasn't yet happened. But I've had so many packages get lost over the years. I would never be surprised if it did happen. So, yeah. It hasn't happened yet. But whenever people
Lily
ask
saying
me,
yes. The dude thinking, why is the fucking AirTag doing circles in the ocean? Meanwhile, the whale that ate the plastic bag at the ocean going, damn, that shit gave me indigestion.
yes. But yeah, that person was probably like, Lily's fucking lying, because when they look at the AirTag, they'd be like, if my gift's with Lily, why the fuck is it in Texas? Yeah, it's like a merciful lie. So whenever people ask if their gift is with me, I will always say yes, even if it at some point will be a lie. Because here's the reason I lie. I think there's multiple types of lies. And it's like a merciful lie, I guess. Because like a white lie, it does nothing bad. Like you have literally zero hard feelings if the lie is there. But if I were to say the truth, you might have a shit time. And it might actually hurt you genuinely. So Nagi! Hello! Oh my god! I was just talking about how awesome Gamersupps is. Genuinely. Full glaze. Full glaze. Thank you so much for finding my fucking AirTag. Holy fuck. Do you take legal action if I AirTag them? I haven't figured that part out yet, because the only time something has been AirTagged, I don't remember who gave it to me.
You don't have to explain why you do it. I don't think it's wrong, and I bet chat thinks the same.
I hope so.
You do you, it's your safety, your peace, and we don't get to fuck with that.
Yes,
Period.
we love Nagi in this household. Heck yeah. Yeah, you can't really take legal action unless you know who did it. And I guess one issue with TwitchCon is all you have is a Twitch name. But yeah. Yeah, Gamersupps. No gifts being thrown away. Everything is checked for protection. Talent protected by great bodyguards. Good job, Nagi and colleagues. Yeah, Gamersupps is fucking goated, dude. Yeah, we do love a Nagi in our household. Thank you so much, Kay, for the tier 3. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We love Nagi, our caring teddy bear. Lily, you should get a throne so we can buy you stuff you want. Chat, I can already buy myself stuff I want. I don't need your throne for that. It's okay. I'm already privileged enough. You can already buy me stuff I want by just watching stream. I can already buy what I want. Oh my gosh, guys. We love Nagi. That was fun. Yeah, okay, but that's... Can you put a house on throne? Is this thing for a 10 gift? Then what the hecky? Thank you! Thank you! Thank you so much. Wait, Nagi and the Gamersupps crew deserve all the love, bro. They always make every TwitchCon super special. And working with them too. The house fun. Chad, I don't... Okay, here's... Again, the reason I don't have a house is because... I'm sorry, but... That's a whole fucking ton of extra fucking money. I live in the Netherlands. Do you know how fucking expensive it is? Oh my god, Lily! I'm so sorry. I'm crashing out. My baby. Oh my god. Hello, baby. Baby Bookie. Dude, the Netherlands? Do you know how much ground costs here? It is... If I get a house in a location that is... not the ass of the fucking world where I have proper internet and civilization, I am easily, I am not exaggerating, paying an absolute most minimum of 1.2 million. Easy. Like, I am so not shitting you right now. If you want a location where you can have a house in a neighborhood where you have proper internet to stream and you have civilization nearby, easily $1 million. It is crazy expensive. The Netherlands is such... The reason it's so expensive is because... Look at the Netherlands on Google right now. Take in how small the country is.
Welcome back, Lily. Really happy you had a fun time in the US and a safe travel. I heard house fun.
Thank you!
Shy heart.
No house fun. Yeah, and it's in euros, by the way. It's in euros, not dollars, euros.
I see them prices.
Yes. Like, if you look at the map on Google Maps, you will understand why. The Netherlands is an exceptionally tiny country. But then look at the population index. Look at the percentile population per square footage that the country has. You will understand why it's so expensive to own ground. Especially...
Jesus fucking Christ, you can buy half an acre here for around 15k on a lake shore with incredible view, great internet access, roads and shit.
Yeah.
What's the ground made of there? Fucking gold.
More or less, yes!
Thinking, Lily living in the beer canal. Canal in Rotterdam. I knew she is a bridge goblin. I can't even remember what I gifted you this time. I think it was Lego. Only that I promised Bosco a gift next year.
Oh, did you?
Seriously, how about to have the gifts signed with Twitch name?
The gifts? I don't know. It would ruin some of the... What the fuck? Hello? Holy shit, thank you! What the... Oh my goodness! Thank you so much! What the hecky? Thank you so much, Niles! What the fuck? 50 gifted, holy shit! you were saying about housing. So the problem as to why the Netherlands is so expensive is because look at the population of the Netherlands.
You told us the price to try and dissuade us, but that sounds like a challenge to me.
No. Let me just. Is it called population index? It's called Oh my god! Population index. So let's call it. No, it's what I'm trying to say. What is it? Oh, density. Population density. Population density. Let's see. Is that so let's call. Yes, I think so. So, population. It's called population density, right? The Netherlands, globally, world fucking wide, is ranked 26th. And now, if you look at how large the country is, because obviously this is based on people per square footage, but it gets worse when a country is smaller because every country still needs to have a certain amount of supply. So even though we are 26th on the whole list, the country being so small makes it worse because whatever little land the country already has with such an overpopulation, it still needs to supply the population. So there still needs to be acres and acres and acres full of like farming and like agriculture, despite being such a tiny mini country with such an insanely high population. Bigger countries that have a larger population don't struggle with it as much because they have a lot more abandoned land where they can just farm stuff, you know? So the smaller a country is that ranks on there, the shittier it is for the country. It's crazy. Let me see. For example, Germany has much significantly cheaper land. But that's because, unlike the Netherlands, they're only 63rd on the list, which obviously, it's still pretty fucking high considering the list goes on for 242 places. But having such a larger country with a not similar but still high population leaves so much land to feed the population and also to feed the economy with import and export. And the Netherlands is huge when it comes to farming. Like we have, look at how teeny itsy bitsy tiny the Netherlands is. And look how much they supply the world, despite being a literal spit. The Netherlands is literally a fucking haktoa. Like, we have so much farmland, so many greenhouses that like block so much land that we already have such a high population, but we have an exceptional amount of like farms and agriculture and greenhouses on top of all of that, while being such a spit on the map. And that's why the land here is exceptionally expensive. Because like land costs so much. Just like any possession of land, the only land that's cheap-ish cheaper. I wouldn't say cheap. The only land that's cheaper is land where building is very limited, and that's usually because living there is tough due to flooding or the groundwater level is way too high, which fucks with the soil and also like the stability of buildings standing there. You know, those areas are of more risk, so living there is tough. Like, no one wants to build there because it's not safe to build there. Yeah. Is Netherlands smaller than Los Angeles? I don't know. Maybe? Oh, she's only countries. Los Angeles size. Netherlands size. No. It's far larger than Los Angeles, if I'm not Googling the wrong thing here. No, it's far larger. Yeah. Compare it to Texas. It's hard to compare the population, like density, with certain countries because I'm pretty sure Texas population density, I'm just guessing, right, is significantly lower than most other. Like it's probably ranked significantly lower, but I'm pretty sure Texas has a lot of places that are literally not inhabitable. Like, yes, it's ginormosaurus, but how much percentile of Texas is actually habitable? I want to see someone make a population. I want to see a population density ranking.
Gamersupps Security, Nags, and Boska. After the line got cut off due to time, they let me still meet and show off to 2 after talking to them. Forever thanks to them. Also, I first though you was an imposter as you was above the tabletop. But then I got flashed by that forehead.
Oh, shut up.
Polish.
You piece of shit. Okay, but I would really like to see a population density rating, like a global rating, based on habitable land. Sorry for the lag. Based on habitable land. That has me curious. Like, there's, like you said, Texas is fucking massive, but how much of Texas is habitable? You know? Like, what's the population density considering only the square footage that is habitable? There is a... Oh, wait. What did it say? It's about... There is a PD index on arable land rations? Is that sort of what I'm looking for?
Good thing Nags can be a body double for Lily. Just needs a wig.
Just needs the wig, yes. Oh, ratio. I mean ratio. Arable the land is a land that is able to be cultivated. Okay, so it's closer to what I'm looking for, even though it still considers like agriculture and stuff, right? Depend on the part of taxes, really. Wow. Oh, also, okay. I'm not sure I understood this right, but just as like a general, like, I guess PSA, if someone claims to be me, make sure they're actually me. again, the con grounds are very loud, and sometimes it's difficult to catch what people are saying. So I'm not sure if I understood 100% right. So please don't actually like... What am I saying? So please don't actually like assume that's how it has to have happened. But as far as I understood correctly, someone said to me that when they were asked if they were me, Shy Lily, they just simply said yes. And I thought that was funny. And me in my very German being, I just said, I think that's weird to do. But I'm not 100% sure if I understood everything properly because I was in a moment of rush and I couldn't like take longer to like triple verify what the fuck they just said. So yeah, if someone claims they are me, make sure it's me. Ask for the badge. Even though, okay, fuck. If someone at all ever claimed to be me and they had a shiny badge, I am so very sorry, but I lost my badge and had to make a new one. I don't think anyone actually took my badge. But I don't think it happened. But this convention, I somehow lost my badge and had to get a new one done. I don't think anyone walked around with my badge, but I did lose it this convention. So there is the very small possibility, I don't think it has happened, but there's the very small possibility that someone did go around with my badge. I'm so sorry. But at the convention, I wore my cosplay.
I waited in line to meet Yoxai. I love her art. But I sadly had missed your meet and greet sadly. So
I'm
when you
so
came up to me in
sorry.
the artist alley, I had completely forgot I was wearing my Orca sweater. You all were so sweet. And the Gamersupps security was the best.
Thank you.
I left my gifts for Numi and Michi with them because I just felt it was best for me and them.
But yeah, if you're not sure it's me, look if there's a Buska or Nags or any other if there's any other figure that can verify it's me. If there's no security, if there's no Buska, if there's no Nags, if there's no Yochi, if there's no Numi, if there's no one other person around, I never walk alone. Never. Never. If whoever you saw didn't wear this outfit, these shoes, this skirt, the long sleeves with this, if whoever you saw at the convention didn't wear this, it wasn't me.
Attention for this joke. I have a PhD in chemistry, specializing in copper and tellurium. And you fit perfectly into this topic. If you don't understand it, Google the respective element symbols in the same order.
Copper. See you. I can smell where this is going. Yep, oh, fucking course. Tellurium. Yeah, I can smell. Of course. Cute. Cute. Chemistry risk. Cute. Wow. Thank you, Smilodonic, for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Clever science joke, yes. Took her a minute. Yeah, I was like, are they calling me cute or a cunt? I'm not sure yet. Like, it's gonna be either or both. A cute cunt. Oh god, no, I had a great time at TwitchCon though. It was great. Thank you so much for seeing me again. If this wasn't the person you walked into, this skirt, this long sleeve top, rather see-through, black bra. I forgot my blue bra at home. I don't know how that happened. Black bra, long brunette hair, a little bit unkempt because it's been a long couple days, bro. Don't comment on my hair, bro. If it didn't look like this, it wasn't me. Anyone claiming to be me that didn't look like this wasn't me. I don't go around in civilian clothing, and I sure as hell, if you ever bump into a person outside TwitchCon in civilian clothing, I sure as hell am not going around telling everyone who I am. Obviously, I am. You will never see me go up to a stranger and be like, "Hi, I'm Shy Lily," or like, "Are you Shy Lily?" Yes, that's me. I never. No. I am low-key. Extremely low-key. I am literally walking around in all black except for one evening.
To spot it's you. Look around knee height. Hi, Omegaliel, was nice meeting you again, and you always take so much time for you fans.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you,
try
Lily.
to, as much as I can. Well, are you trying to leave? You who? I literally walk around in like all black. In like, I have a cap on, all black. Sometimes I wear sunglasses. I couldn't be more low-key if I tried. The only time I didn't do that was when I had a dinner, so I wore a dress. But I only was outside for like a total of 10 minutes. And I also never unmask in public either, so there's that. So yeah, again, I'm not sure if I understood properly, but if someone's impersonating me, I'm never this open about me being me. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Jana, for the tier 3! Yeah, it was business.
Now she has doubles for security reasons.
Exactly.
Never went to TwitchCon because I didn't have the time to finish the life-size Orca pup I wanted to gift you. Hopefully I can finish it soon.
That's so cute, what the fuck? Life-sized Orca pup, dude.
You mean you're not a 6'5" Australian man? But they have a badge.
What the
I
heck?
gave them my life savings.
I sorry.
Lily, do you want to switch lives this week? I have to do 4 tests. An occupational therapy practical where you have to act out as a professional OT and get tested on it, and I have to write a 2-page paper. You can do that for me and I'll stream as you for a week.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No. You do you. Deal? No deal. Hell no. No deal. Blackouts. Thank you. Was there no message to that? What the hecky? Thank you so much. My economics exam? Probably not, because economics are very...
Like, I have a PhD in linguistics and poetry. I can prove it to you. Roses are red, so are your lips. So sit on my face and wiggle those hips, LOL.
Oh my god, you have such a thing with words. Oh my goodness. Amen. Holy shit. Good lord. But I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then Beyond the Whale. Chat, my episode dropped. Beyond the Whale. I forgot. I was so offline. I'll be right back. Super quick pee break.
E. P. Lizard. Cock. Balls. Let's chill on a Friday. Beatbox time.
Holy shit. You'll never believe what just happened. Oh my god. I just pooped. You never believe what just happened. I pooped. I went to take a pee. Sorry for the bad tracking. I went to take a pee. And I was sitting there like, oh, if I just... And it just happened. And I'm like... I'm so happy, holy shit. Surprise poop. Oh my god. That was so good. It's the American food? For real, for real. It might be. I had a lot of Jack in the Box. They have like this... I ordered Jack in the Box like almost every evening. They have like this fried chicken salad that's like really fucking good. It's so good. It comes with like this like weird white sauce. It's like ranch something, but it's actually so good. Oh my god, like that salad is buzzing. The only thing I didn't like is the cheese. They grate like a bunch of cheese in there, but it's all in one place, so you can just take it out. Oh,
quick
was
topic
so good.
Rewind.
Yes.
If I would ever see you in civilian clothing outside a con, I sure as hell will not approach you. That's Lily walking there, not Shy Lily.
Yes!
Small, hee funny, but important difference. It's your private time and it should remain that way.
I wanna say that I would never... Okay, how do I explain this properly? If I'm outside in civilian clothing, I am Lily. I am not Shy Lily. So even if you do see me, I would never, ever be upset that you did speak to me. Never. That'd be crazy. especially around a convention where you're expected to bump into people. But like, it's definitely not something I'm looking forward to. You know what I mean? I hold zero grudges, and it is 100% understandable. But it's not something I would want to happen. But like I would never judge you for being like, sorry, I just can't help. Are you shy, Lily? I would never be upset. I'll just be like, psst, yes, but psst, psst. You know, I'll just be like, yes, your hunch is right. You have deducted correctly. Yes. Are you shy, Lulu? Like, I would never be like, how dare you? That's weird. That's fucking entitled. Like, how dare I attend TwitchCon and leave the hotel grounds during TwitchCon and people recognize me? Ah, no, that's weird. But you know, it's just, yeah. I would never be upset if you're wondering about my preference. I rather not. But like I said, zero hard feelings. Like how could I ever be upset? How could I? But my overall preference is when I'm out and about outside TwitchCon, just like the evening after TwitchCon or whatever, I'm Lily. I'm not shy Lily. I'm Lily, obviously. But if you recognize me and you just wanna be like is that really you? No hard feelings, obviously. It's to be expected, right? It's to be expected. Yeah. Are you bold, Lilith? You're a kind person. I don't know about kind. I think I was just raised with a very different mindset. Yeah, as long as you're respectful, it's not weird. Like, if you make it weird, that's weird. But, you know... No, you're toxic. Casual drive-by womp. Stop being humble. Okay, like, can we just... I don't think it's humble to just be respectful. I don't know, man. The way I was raised... It's just sad that people think this is me being kind because, like, I'm just not being a shit human in my eyes. Do you know what I mean? I don't think as much as I appreciate the compliment, I want to keep it real here. I don't think I'm being kind or exceptionally respectful or anything. I am quite literally just being a normal human being. It doesn't hurt to be kind. To be supportive and understanding and put yourself in other people's shoes and emphasize. I think that's common sense, and it's as much as I appreciate the compliment, I do a lot. I just think it's sad it's come to a point where people say this is kind when like is it though? Cause like the way I was raised, that is like the basic way you treat other human beings if you respect them. Yeah, it's just sad that people say that it's rare in other places. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. That's just sad. Dude, oh my god, yes! When people praise loyalty, and it's like, I thought that was the baseline. I thought that was just the bare minimum. You literally promise yourself to each other. What? That's like, why is it being praised? That's like the bare minimum. That's the whole point. That's the foundation. Ew. I don't find praising loyalty weird because like I just think it's sad. Okay. I think it's sad it's gotten to a point where you praise loyalty. I don't think praising it is weird. I just think it's sad it's gotten to a point where it needs to be done. Where it's something people appreciate and point out. Where it's like, what do you mean? What the... Like, huh? Yeah, loyalty is like a given, not the exception. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think praising it is good and dandy and fine and everything. I just think it's sad and weird that it has
I
to be
completely get that. I just
pointed
think
out.
that even upholding the standard of a good human being is respectful. Yay, it's sadly above the current standards, but have you
Sadly,
seen the
yeah.
streets lately? Plus there are tons of reasons I'd say you're a kind person, so yay.
Thank you, Blue. Yeah, I feel like loyalty is just common courtesy. Like, I feel like we can all agree that disloyal people are just scum. So, people who are loyal, like, that's just the baseline that we expect, right? Like, anyone who is dishonest or like not loyal with someone, you're just scum. You are disgusting. That is so filthy. You are dirt at the bottom of my shoe that I much rather leave out the front door. Your bottom of the barrel is just gross. You are just a gross human being. I believe you can change, which is a big flaw of mine. I believe a bit too hard in people's capability to change. I've given too many of these scummy people second, third, and fifth chances, and even after they fuck me over again and again, I still feel like maybe deep down I can change in the future and be a good person at some point ever. Who knows? Maybe at some point ever, if not with me, they change their ways and see the light and become a good person. Who fucking knows? Always happens, man. Always fucking happens. Oh, my own. I love you so much. My stinky. I used to be a person as well who's like, second chances and that's all you get from me. I used to be like that too, but I always find myself giving third, fourth, fifth fucking chances. And even after they've done it over and over, I still believe like, maybe there's ground for mediation. Maybe you should, let them know how things are, even if it doesn't better your relationship. Maybe, they deserve closure and they deserve to be able to deal with their feelings. Like, even if all they get is closure, that they might have a easier time to deal with their feelings. Why am I wasting my time on these scumbags? Fuck, sorry. Topic hitting a bit close to home. Last 2 years have been rough, man. I'm telling you. It's already been 2 years. The last 2 years have been tough. The last 2.5, I think. Oh my god, time goes so fast. Ah! Okay, so Business let me know that
your reputation bar of them wasn't far enough in the negative.
Honestly, yes. Do you have that? Where like friendship is a reputation bar where you are exalted with your friends, and then I do something that like causes minus friendship points, but because the friendship points were so high to begin with, you give them a second chance and a third and a fourth and a fifth. And even when the reputation is at an all-time low, it still isn't negative enough to not at least want them to deal with things in a more positive way, where you're like, hey, let me set things straight, not for my sake, but for yours, because I believe that you'll be able to deal with your feelings and hardships and emotions much easier if you have closure, instead of like fucking going on and on and on about, in circles about things and like breaking your head about why things happen the way they happen. And like somehow you still do that, even though the only benefit, like the only person this is benefiting is them. The person that hurt you. The only one that benefits from the closure is them. You get nothing out of it. They literally not only stabbed you in the back, but they twisted the fucking knife. And you're still trying to explain to them how things are so that hopefully maybe they can deal with their emotions better. So they get closure, so they don't have a shit time for the next couple of years. Because you're scared they might spiral out of control, being so like emotionally and mentally drained and obsessive. And sorry. Fuck, dude. to kind of tell them to fuck off? Not really. I do tell people to fuck off, but then when I see them being upset at that, I'll just be like, hey, this is the tea. I know you're upset at this and that, but this is how it is. This is the boundary. This is what you've done. This is what happened. This is who it happened to. This is what you did. This is what wasn't okay. Just so they get closure. You know, you could have just moved on and done your own thing, but no, you still, for some reason, care enough about the person to give them closure. Ah! But you know what? It's okay. Because in the end of the day, I sleep better at night. Whether it will help them deal with their shitty fucking emotions and spiraling or not isn't my problem anymore. I sleep better at night knowing that I provided the closure. Whether they're happy with it or not isn't my business no more. I did what I could. I sleep better. So I guess in a way, I do it for myself. It is still selfish reason, cause like, I don't want to, no matter what happens, I have a level of respect, self-respect, and moral high ground to maintain for my own sake. No one else's sake but my own. So I guess in a way, it's still for me. Yeah, the rest is on them. Yeah. Just, are we talking about feet? Yes. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Don't abandon your kindness because someone disappointed or hurt. Yeah, I think that's good.
I don't know how many times I have read others type or have been told to me, it's easier to be good than to be bad. While the naive in me still believes in the good in people, I have seen over the many years I have been on this planet that makes me disagree with that statement. It's sad, but true, that we celebrate good things like a special occasion when it should be the norm. But the norm of today is not the same norm as years ago. Many times, you learn that the hard way.
I have an addition to that. I genuinely don't think it is easier to be good than to be bad. But it is easier to live with yourself and respect yourself and be at peace with yourself when you are good instead of being bad. I don't think it's easier to be good than bad, but it costs nothing to be good, and it will make living with yourself 10 times easier. I don't think it is easier to be good than bad. I just think you can love yourself and deal with yourself and accept yourself much easier if you're good versus bad. That's how I think. That's my addition to this. I don't think the saying is overall incorrect. I think it just needs context. I don't think it's necessarily easier. No. I have a similar thinking, yes. Yeah, exactly. I think it helps your mental later down the road. I think the reason people always admire how healthy I am mentally and how well put together I am emotionally is because I have hardships too. But everything I do for myself. It is selfish, but like in a not so negative way. Like I have a certain level of self-respect that I must maintain for myself, because that's just how I am at peace with myself. Yeah. That's how I know I'm doing good. That's like, you know. Yeah, it's like it's not necessarily bad to be selfish, and it's in fact sometimes good to be selfish. Yeah. Yeah, like a positive level of selfishness, and I think that's healthy. Yeah. It feels very German. Possibly so. It's something that it's been great for my mental. Yeah, I do think that if there is one person you have to make happy, it's yourself. And if you bring happiness and kindness to a level that you can live with yourself, you are going to be more appreciative and fulfilled with your own life. You know what I mean? Is that weird to understand? It might be a bit strange to understand. But what I'm saying is, I think going the extra mile to be kind will pay off in the long run because it don't cost anything. It's not easier than being bad, but it doesn't cost anything extra to be kind. And you will be happier with yourself. Even if other people don't appreciate your happiness or your approach or your mediation or whatever else, you yourself will be able to live with yourself, knowing what you truly are to yourself. And that's what I think makes for a healthy mental health. Because like, in the end of the day, the only person you have to live with is yourself. So it's important you stay true and happy and loyal to yourself and honest. Yeah. Why is Lily Arc? I always wonder if people who do awful things can truly sleep safe and sound at night. I don't think they do. I think they say that and act like it, but I don't think they do. I think those people cause more pain because they are in pain. They don't know how to not be in pain. They haven't figured this out. So other people have to be in equal or more pain than them. I don't think they're happy with themselves. I don't think so. I worked in psych with violence, I sleep just fine. Well, shit, I guess. Well, I guess I'm wrong. I guess that's just me hoping that there is something more to, evil. When there isn't. I don't know. I don't know. That's just my wishful thinking, I suppose.
You have compassion still, even if they have wronged you. At least that's how it is for me.
Yes. I have a passion for myself. To make sure I've done my part. Even if it's uncomfortable or gives someone else closure.
Meeting you at TwitchCon. I was the one
Thank
that had
you,
the skateboard
fan!
deck for you to sign.
Yes!
It was super awesome meeting
So
you,
happy
Shy
that
Love.
bumped into you. That was so cool. I did update my model, yes!
I agree, it's not easier being good. Oftentimes selfish and egotistical people get stuff done faster. But I don't want to arrive at my goal, look back and see a devastated wasteland and no one to share my goal with.
I feel that.
I rather take the long, winded road and plant trees of friendship on the way.
Yeah.
So once I'm at my goal, I can look back at a vast beautiful landscape, isn't it?
Agreed. Yeah. Gay, thank you so much for the subby. Yes. In the end, giving them closure also gives you the final closure, at least for me. Yeah, I think that's true. Seeing someone upset and unable to deal with their emotions in any other shape or form except anger.
Yes, loyalty should be a given. But people
I agree.
who I thought were loyal to me ended up betraying me in the end.
Yep, happens all the
I was too kind and a forgiving person and way too trusting, but that has backfired on me, so I have been very cautious of others, which I find hard to fix, which makes it hard to make new friends.
I don't think there's any fixing. So what happened to me is, because I'm in a similar boat, right? And what happened to me is basically, every time you get betrayed, cheated, backstabbed, and have the knife twisted in your fucking back, you'll get more and more cautious. I don't think there is anything necessarily wrong with that, because there is many friends I've made in a recent time that I wish I would have made earlier, but I was too cautious. And instead of feeling upset that I haven't made those friends earlier, for example, I only this year properly, I've talked to Sylvie for very little bits and bobs and pieces, but over the years. But this year is the first time I properly got to be friends with her and truly realize that we are such similar people. Very similar. We play games very similarly. We live life very similarly. We have a very similar moral default and whatnot. So obviously, when you meet these people, using Silver as an example, Silver Veil, you wish, your first thing is, I wish I would have met her sooner. But in the end of the day, I always feel like everything happens the way it happens for a reason. And the reason I didn't get to know her sooner is because I was cautious. Every time there's a person I'm not close to, I'm cautious, overly cautious, extremely cautious. I'm not vulnerable at all. I'm super closed off. My walls are high, very, very high. I did meet Mama Vale. Yes, she is so fucking sweet. Oh my fucking god. So, you know, she is like I'm super overly cautious. And the way I met her is basically, even though I'm cautious, eventually, somehow, anyhow, there will be a time where you find someone you trust. Let's just say Numi, for example, right? Numi, Bao, whatever. You get really close to them. And then, once you fall so deeply into that friendship, so full of trust, friends that they expose you to get exposed to you, and then, you know, that opens the gates. It like brings down the walls. And that's how, even though I'm a very cautious and very anxious and very careful person, I still meet new people, because over a long period of time, one person you open yourself to introduces plus one person, and those two people you are now vulnerable with introduce plus two people. Those now 4 people introduce now plus 4 people. Those now 8 people introduce plus 8 people. And so, you know, exactly, like if you've gotten so close to a person that you know their inner workings, you judge, you trust their judgment of character. So when others come along, you trust them, you know. Yeah, exactly. The friends of friends they lose the of friends, and that's how I got to meet certain people, you know. That's how I got to know Sylvie is a kind person, because I'm friends with a certain stinky Oni, and she has always done and said nothing but good things about her. And over the years, I've gotten to know Stinky Oni so well, I trust her because she has proven time and time again she's like kind. Oh my god, my baby is still here. She's proven time and time again that she is kind and loving and, you know, everything. So a friend of hers can easily become a friend of mine because, you know, just you trust one and then, you know. That's how I got to meet Sylvie. Because Stinky Oni has always said very kind things about her, and then when we finally had a chance to meet, I was like, oh my god, you are literally fantastic, holy shit. Like, we got to hang out, we tried to play some WoW together, realizing that we play on different servers, because WoW is still a region-locked game. So what we did instead is just hang out in Discord and play WoW while just yapping in the call. It's still good times, but yeah. Oh, and then, oh my god, I was so happy when we both got a sponsor and they asked us to do stuff together, because we were like, yeah, fuck it, why not? It was our first time doing stuff together, like on stream too. That was really fun, and it worked so well. It was like we do things so similar, like neither of us are people who collab often, especially in like a business aspect. Like a sponsor is very specific, but like we do things so similar. It's crazy. Yeah, we played WoW, so like it's so funny that after, you know, just hanging out and like becoming friends and hanging out and playing WoW, this random Nikkei sponsor asked us to specifically work with Sylvie, and I'm like, oh, no fucking way. And it was like destiny, bro. My 2 BB beans! Ah, my Stinky Oni! Yeah, we were like, yo, say less! And we were still nervous because it was our first time, only our first time publicly like interacting together, like on stream, anyways. But like it's also our first time doing like a sponsor thing together. So we were both nervous because like, yeah, we played together and hang out and chat and stuff, but how do we handle sponsors? But yeah, like I said, we found out we handle sponsors extremely similar. It's like scary, low-key. It's just like a long-lost twin or something. We have like all the exact same like baseline standards for like how the stream should go. Fuck! Right, I forgot. Speaking of business, Beyond the Whale, I forgot. Hold on. Beyond the Whale. Beyond the Whale. I might have to pause music for this, because this might have... My trailer has come out. Beyond the Whale, Beyond the Whale, Beyond the Whale, Beyond the Whale. I'm gonna go over here. Beep, beep. Beyond the Whale. My episode is out! Beyond the Whale! How do I... Chat? Split it out. Window capture. Who ate it? Who ate my window capture? Give it back. Why is it gone? Who ate it? Who wore it? Me? Spit it. Spit it out! Spit it out! Chop chop! Okay, I found it. Boom! I did make it work. Okay. I hope it's not too loud. Ready? Sorry. Shit! Jesus Christ! Holy God! God! It's blasting my fucking ears! Holy shit! That woke me up, girl! Same, holy fuck! That was so loud! Okay. Holy shit.
Shy Lily's trying to make a big splash with her wholesome family show.
Splashies!
But those bubblehead sirens keep calling her Shy Baby and splash her dressing room.
How dare they!
Lily remembers the Orca Queen, a power in her soul. But what happens when Lily bares her teeth? Find out on this week's episode of Beyond the Veil.
Beyond the Whale! I misspelled whale. What the hecky? That's a different whale. Shy Baby! Look, guys, eyes! I Sylvie. Oh. I Sylvie, that's me. That's my feet! Nyan! My feet voice actor. Is that the same QR code as I have? Is that? That's the same. It's the same QR code, right? Yeah, this is. I'm trying to look at. Yeah, it's the same one. Yeah. It seems the same from what I can sort of see. Speaking of, did you meet her at TwitchCon? I never know what to answer when people ask that, because I never know if people are there low-key or not. Did she attend TwitchCon? She was there? Okay, yes, then I met her. Then I met her. I never know how to answer those questions, because I'm not always sure who goes there publicly and who goes there like fully undercover civilian. But yes, if she went, I met her. It's the same QR code? Okay, cool. Thank you. You met me, Lord, as well? Of course I did! Of course, of course! There is no Nyan without the Lord! Obviously. Yes, Sirski. Yeah, if she didn't go, I didn't meet her. They are so cute together. Fuck, I love them so much. It took me like half a second to recognize them. I don't know why. They walked around the corner and I was, I think I was spacing out, but then I made eye contact with this dude. And I'm like, oh, he had like this look in his face of, he recognizes me. And I was like, who the, oh, it's Ethel! I am so bad with faces. Like I need a little extra to process. Like, I know that one. How did I recognize your feet? I saw Ethel first because like Buska was standing next to me, so Nyan was hiding. Like they're turning the corner with Buska next to me, so Nyan was more or less hiding being slightly covered in the field of vision by Bushka. So I saw Aethel first. Now he was covering my peripheral vision. So I saw Aethel first. Right, they're like the cutest fucking couple I know. Fuck, they're so fucking cute together. Oh my goodness. Did you experience Purple Hero in person? Yes, I did. I did. But yeah, Beyond the Whale, my Apple's album. If you're not familiar with Beyond the Whale is like a cool comic thing that a bunch of creators put together. Let me just try and get this picture right here. Hold up, let me show you. I think this is maybe everyone. Look at this shit. Boom! Comic! Look how cool this is! It's a bunch of creators who are being turned into a comic. It's really, really cool. We got beautiful fucking goats in there. Look at fucking Queso all there on the front page, like with his freaking fork. It's so cool. Love that. We have like a really cool trailer too. Wait, I can let me go find the trailer. Let me see if I can. I'm not a baby! No! I'm not baby! I'm not shy baby! No! What the hecky? But also, look what you have! Boom! Wait, can I... Go. Look how cool, zoom! Wait, hold up, I'm up. Look how cool! Isn't that so cool? We got Beyond the Mail merch too. Look at these sexy models. Wow. Look, that's me on the that's me on the that's me on the that me on the me on the I'm on the shit. It's me on the we have a really cool like Beyond the Veil sweater. It's so cool. Bum, 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 the stars. Learn more. We have bundles. Let me see. But I think if we click on it, yeah, look how sick this looks. Look, kitty. Oh, so cutie. Kitty. So precious. That's a sick shirt. I like it. Really cool. So yeah, Beyond the Veil. You can download the app using this one right here. And we can for the shop. And then I should probably interact with the tweet. We need a what do I say? What do I say? What if I just reply womp womp? Womp womp. Yeah, what if I what if that's it? What if that's what if that's the whole tweet? What if it's just womp womp? That's lazy? Oh, okay. Can never go wrong with a womp womp. It works. But I was told it's lazy. 500k likes guarantee. Perfectly reasonable response. Womping my womp right now. Got all my womps locked and loaded. Hey, tweet right there. Thump thump. Ban the man who said lazy. Also, I need music.
Joe, I think it's gonna be okay. What makes you think that?
Slightly louder.
Who knows where thoughts come from? They just appear.
Okay, that's good. Got all my womps locked and loaded. Oh my god, I just deploying womps. I think that one's good. Deploying womps. Okay. Reply. Like. Retweet. Yes. Tactical womps incoming! Deploying shrimpies! Shit, that one's actually better. Fuck. Deploying shrimpies. If you wanna comment your womps, here you go. There's the link. Womp womps. Also, I think I got packages delivered. Let me have a... Sorry. Let me just have a quick looky what it is. Did I get my towels? Orders. What arrived? I did get my towels. Dude, let's go. Oh, wait. Is Yoshi still around for some reason? I bought the curling thingy. I bought Yoshi, I bought the wavy talk thing. I used it yesterday. I forgot to tell you. I had a picture. I bought a dry shampoo. I don't know if it's the one that you used, but I bought whatever was highly rated and looked somewhat like something you pulled out. I didn't use it for long, so I didn't really remember. But like, look at this. Oh, wait, you had the freaking shoe? No fucking way, bro. Look, I bought this. I got it. Can you recommend dry shampoo? I don't really use dry shampoo much. I haven't in like probably a year or two. But at the convention, oh my god, that dry shampoo was a lifesaver. Because like, my biggest issue with the convention was that my hair was looking really good, but it was getting to the point where, like, what is dry shampoo? Basically, it's a substance you put in your hair that tries to, like, grab onto any of the oils to make your hair last longer. You like sweat and grease and everything. So what happened is that my hair was looking pretty sleek, and I was getting to that point where I should wash my hair. However, washing my hair is a whole fucking ordeal, especially when I don't have, like, my tools available that I usually use, right? Yeah, exactly, like, the roots get greasy, and dry shampoo just makes it look a bit fresher and, like, less shiny from, like, the grease. Because, like, the roots of your hair, you know? Tools, like hair blow, like, hair dryers and stuff like that. And, so my hair was looking good, but it was getting to that point of, oh, it needs a wash. Not badly, but, like, you know, when your hair gets to that point of, like, I should wash it. It doesn't need a wash, but it's like, after today, it does need a wash. Like today's the last day where you can get away socially without washing it. So, Yochi had this, like, really cool dry shampoo that squeezed out an entire extra day out of my hair. So during the whole convention, I didn't have to, like, wash and style my hair, because, like, styling and washing takes, like, 3+ hours, and I'm fucking tired, bro. Now I do stuff. So that dry shampoo was so good. It, like, squeezed an entire extra day out of my hair before I had to wash it. It was beautiful. Love that so much. Oh yeah, oh my god, and the Mets, Buska was, like, mad jet lagged. He was doing so bad. He was, like, crazy jet lagged. But Clash had, like, fucking witchcraft medicine. It was next level. She had witchcraft medicine. And like, he took that 2 pills in the morning, 2 before bed, and he was like, I'm like a new person. I'm a new fucking person. What the fuck is happening? I'm literally revitalized. Holy fuck. Dude, Yakla's a druid for real. She's actually a druid. Like, every problem anyone had, she's like, I got a thing. I got Mets, here you go. Greasy hair, here you go. Hair not being styled properly, here you go. Like, she's a fucking druid. Yes, IRL druid. Baby girl ska? Hell yeah. Baby girl. Small pussy, here you go. Your pussy tight? I got you. Open wide, say ah. Dude. Alright, this is gonna pinch a little. Oh my god. So yeah, she had, like, this really cool, it's not like a curling iron, but it's like a hairbrush that gets hot. So, like, it's sort of a curling iron, but not really. And, like, it's so good. I used it yesterday. I love it. It's great. I used it yesterday. It's fucking lovely. It's so good. My hair looks great. No, not the Dyson Airwave thingy. It's called Wavy Talk. It is like a hairbrush that is like a curling iron. So, like, you brush through your hair as it's being, like straightened or curled, depending what you're doing with it. It's so good. Can you spell it out? It's called Wavy Talk. It's so good. I can show you. Wavy Talk. I bought this thing. It's beautiful. It's so good. This thing right here. Hold on, let me do this one instead. This thing right here is so good. Actually, so nice. So it's like a hairbrush, but like a hot iron in one. It's very nice. And like, what sold me even more is the fact Yoshi brought it to the US and plugged it in with an adapter and it didn't break. That's what sold me. I was like, okay, I'm sold. I'm sold. Like, she brought a device that creates heat, plugged it into the wall with an adapter, and it didn't break. That is like, mwah, perfect. Fucking perfection. It's like the biggest like risk if you put anything into a wall with an adapter in a country using a different voltage is it could break. It could fry a device immediately after plugging it in. Yeah. But this one didn't. That's why I have never brought like my private like hair dryers and everything, cause like I'm just scared. Kim walked into my room while I typed the pussy thing. I had to explain it to him for fuck's sake. Like, what do you mean, pussy? Like, what the fuck? Women. Fucking women. Thanks for the Christmas gift I gave my sister and mom. Dude, it's very nice. They're gonna love it. It's very, very nice. Another thing that sold me is the cable that goes into the handle. It's hard to see, but like the cable goes in here, right? So you can plug it in. It spins, so when you spin the hairbrush, the cable spins as well. He called us both weird. Not the worst thing a man has called me. I will take it. I'll take it. It's okay. I did literally blow up your toilet after his lasagna, so like, it's okay. I'll accept it. Not the worst thing he could have called me. It could have given me a lifetime ban. That would have been a little worse. Wait, what? Did I never tell a story? Super long story short, I visited Yorkles, we had lasagna, and it was fucking beautiful. I overate and I blew up the toilet. Oh, I don't think I can eat my watermelon. It doesn't smell good anymore. I'm not gonna risk it. No. I have like a little box of watermelon. I'm too scared. It doesn't smell bad, but it doesn't smell too good either. And it was over the date, but the problem is I ordered this 2 days ago, and 2 days ago it was already over the date, which that's fucking annoying. So not worth it. Not worth it. I have still the smoothie I can have instead. Yeah, lost opportunity. It's so annoying. But I have this mango banana smoothie. It's so fucking delicious. It's like one of those like cheap ass shit brand smoothies, but fuck, it's good. Share? God. I wish I could, but like I'm overly protective of this drink. It's too good. It's way too good. You lost me at banana. It tastes so much more like mango than banana. It has a very strong mango flavor. Very strongly mango. But yeah, this thing, amazing. Love it. Fucking beautiful. I'll bring it to my next convention as well, so I can do my hair and have to worry a little less about my hair lasting throughout the con. Like if my hair ever doesn't last. Because I got lucky this convention. It was very cold. I got lucky. But if I'm ever not lucky and it's hot and I'm sweaty, I will have to wash my hair. But every time I style my hair, it takes me like 3 hours. Like the shower, the washing, the drying, the styling is like a 3-hour fucking deal. Yesterday, even though I was completely new to using this, it was like an hour and a half, which sounds like a lot, but like it's my first time using it. And my hair was probably a little bit too wet. Like I blow dried it obviously before using it, but like I think my hair had a slightly too much moisture still. Slightly too much. So that, you know, added some extra time onto everything. I should have just spent an extra 5 minutes blow drying versus, you know, going. I was too excited. I wanted to try it. I was too excited. Yet it's not drying tool. My hair wasn't dry enough. I thought it was dry enough. You know when you blow dry your hair and your hair is very warm, it feels dry, but then when it cools down, you realize how wet it actually still is. That was the case. But at that point, I was too stubborn to plug the blow dryer back in. I was too stubborn. Yeah. What can I say? Hello, Nisi. Are you fresh? Yes, sir. We do have to do ASMR again. Next weekend, force me to do ASMR, please. We have to do ASMR. Yes. Next Sunday, do you have anything planned? Hold up. I know Halloween is like not far. Let me check my calendar before I promise things. Should be fine. We have quite a few sponsors. But funny enough, I have a horror game sponsor on Halloween. Isn't that sick? I was like, fuck yeah, give me that shit. Cause like, we have a Nikkei sponsor the day after, and Mythic was like, is that too much sponsor back to back? And I was like, no, because none of these games feel like a sponsor. Like, none. None of them. So be good. Like, having a horror game on Halloween is crazy, and then having Nikkei after doesn't feel like a sponsor either, because it's fucking Nikkei. And then next week, after that, Monday, we have Wuva, which, again, another sponsor, but it's fucking Wuva. You know. Mythic being like, is this too much money for you? Lily being like, what the... What? What? Have you seen Double D Delta? Oh. You had me a Double D. What? Galbrana? Oh, new Nikkei? God, I feel like I've been gone for a week and I missed so much. Holy shit. What even is too much money? I think there is a time when you do streams where you have to also make sacrifice for the health of the stream. Like, if the sponsors are bad but they pay the bag, you might wanna have to turn down a sponsor or two if they negatively impact the health of your stream, cause like, yeah. But being sponsored by a horror game on Halloween, followed by Nikkei the day after, which doesn't feel like a sponsor anyways, followed by Wuva on Monday, none of these feel like a sponsor, you know, like, not a singular one of them feel like a sponsor, like it's completely fine. Spoopy stream! Yes! I'm so excited. It's a puzzly horror game, so ready to crash out. Good luck, backseaters. Yeah. The only good thing is, we might not have many backseaters because the game isn't out yet. It's a new game, so we might be lucky and have a chance that chat is just as stupid. I do have, however, one sad thing about this year's Halloween. I don't want to spoil it too much, but I want to set expectations without spoiling. I've had a Halloween outfit, but it's not gonna be done for Halloween. So we'll find another day to release it. I'm not gonna wait a whole fucking year to release it next Halloween. I'd much rather come up with a different Halloween outfit. I have the Halloween outfit, but Kuromi is a super busy, hardworking person. And the thing is, it could have been done for Halloween, but when she asked if we needed it for Halloween, there was this hint. I detected this hint of she can get it done, but at what cost? So I declined because I don't want her to push herself for my gain. That's unacceptable. I can't live with myself. I can't live with that. It's awful. So she had this hint of, does it need to be done by Halloween? And she said she can make it work if it needs to be done. But that has a really strong aftertaste of, hey, I have to work really hard to make it work. And a VTuber outfit is not important enough to me to make it work at a specific time. There is no lore video, no other special anything that drops with the model. It's whatever. So like, I don't care. There is literally no reason for her to push herself if it doesn't rely on anything else being done. Yeah, I want her to take the time and just get it done when it gets done. Worst case, it takes a long time to still make, and we just have like a April Fool's outfit, which still kind of works. It's a very, like, it doesn't have to be Halloween for the outfit, so that's good. It's not like, ooh, I'm a ghost. It's like an outfit that isn't, it doesn't have to be Halloween, so I don't care if it's done for Halloween, you know? But yeah. I don't want her to stress because like I hope to work together with Kuromi. Obviously whatever happens, but I hope to work together with Kuromi some more. And I want to maintain a good relationship where she's happy to also work with me, you know? I don't want to... Yeah, I can just make my shit orange and wear a pumpkin. Like, we'll get something done for Halloween, don't even fucking worry. I'll just put like the demon horns back on. I still have to ask. I have like the demon horns and like the wings and tail and stuff. We'll just do those again. It's fine. Oh my god, Sad. You're a genius. You're a genius. Look. Halloween model. I'm a ghost. Genius. And it was free. Boom, perfection. I'm a ghost. Easy. I can't believe it was this easy and free this whole time. All I had to do was lower my opacity by 50%. No way. Laziest cosplay ever. I would like to see you go 50% transparent. Go ahead. I'd like to see you try. I think it's pretty skillful. I'd like for you to show up at the Halloween party 50% transparent. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. Anyways. Okay. Chat, I want to play a game, but also I'm EP. How about... Oh, wait! Yes! Stretch! Oh, that's a good one. Oh, fuck, that's comfy. The fucking jet lag is getting to me, bro. I have to somehow figure out how to fix my sleeping schedule. I played Core Keeper the last 12 hours. Great fucking game. You should play on stream. Maybe. Is it streamable? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if it's streamable. It's very grindy, very farmy. But oh my god, such a good game. Highly recommend. Core Keeper is so good. It's like a combination of a bunch of games and it just goes so well together. It's like Valheim meets Stardew Valley graphics with a little bit of life skilling. It's like a Valheim Stardew Valley RuneScape. Maybe the RuneScape part is a bit of a stretch. Oh my god, yeah, it's like a Valheim Terraria Stardew Valley mix. It's so good. The RuneScape part was maybe a little bit of a stretch. It has a very specific skill system where like you existing in the space and doing anything rewards your skill points, similar to like RuneScape, where you can level up everything quite a while. I am no longer sold. Yeah, like Terraria Heim Valley Scale. It's such a good title. I cannot believe this game isn't like literally blowing the fuck up. Like don't get me wrong, the game is good, but like this is an insane title. The game has been exceptionally amazing. And you can do co-op. You can play with others. It's like a big ass sandboxy ass game. You can also do like a lot of you don't have to, but it has like base building as well, and it has so many decorations you can get. Like you can go so next level on it too. It's so good. Have you tried Escape from Tarkov? Fuck you. Sandbox? I'm sold again. It is huge. It just sold over time because it was early access. Oh, fair. It's been in development for a long time. I haven't seen the WoW PTR housing test yet, but I'm excited. I'm so hyped for the housing. Holy shit. Remind me, Lily, your Beyond the Veil outfit is based on your 1.0 model, right? Yes, my Beyond the Veil outfit takes inspiration from the Sea Robes model. We didn't want to just copy-paste the Sea Robes as is, but as you can see, it takes extremely strong inspiration to the Sea Robes outfit, like overall. Yes. It is so pretty. I love it. Like some of these show off the outfit really well. Like this just looks beautiful. And then we have this one, which also showed it off quite nicely. Like, wow, it's beautiful. So nice. It's like a magical girl outfit, yeah. Speaking of housing, you can now have your own house in BP once you hit level 40. Wait, really? Holy shit! Since when? Yeah, the middle mesh part and like the longer sleeves is basically Sea Robes. Yeah. We just made it a bit more combatified, but also I wouldn't say easier to draw, but we changed them out. Oh my god, T, it has been paused for like 5 years. I am so sorry. The backlog. I don't think it's too bad. It's not so bad. It's been paused for a long time, but I think we are past the like the like high and yap phase. Yeah. Yeah, we know about the context of the TTS.
Wow,
Fuck.
house design stream when?
Dude, I am actually... Is that fun to watch? No, it's not. But I might. I'm tempted. Is it fun? Absolutely not. It's terrible. But I'm excited anyways. Yes, we'd watch! Cease! I know you'd watch, but do you have a good time watching? It'd be so fun.
Lily, welcome back. It was so fun meeting you and the other shrimpies. GG booth was buzzing non-stop and honestly
It
had a blast
was.
at TwitchCon.
Dude, the Gamersupps booth is so busy, isn't it? It's crazy. I love that. It's so fun. Is it fun? No, but do I care? Also no. I still wanna... I might give Pokemon a try on stream. One try. Let's see, what day is today? Today is Friday. How about maybe Tuesday? No, I kinda wanna save the weekend for something more fun. Please, no. I wanna play.
I remember when I
Maybe
went
Monday?
to San Diego last year, the hotel I was in had the nicest smelling shampoo and conditioner that I actually decanted some into my empty bottle. Walked out on the last day all fearful like two.
You're like, oh my god, it's like you're smuggling drugs or something. Like, yeah, I think over the weekend we can probably find more fun things to do. I'm not sure what those things are yet, but I'm pretty sure we can find more fun things to do. But we could do some... We could give Pokemon one try. We can stream it once. I think it's worth checking it out. And then we can just drop it if it's like... Ugh. Nobody said please, no, they said please do. Oh, did they? I'm fucking dyslexic and tired. I'm so sorry. God, I'm so eepy. Fuck. I'm so eepy. The fucking jet lag, bro. Oh, I've been struggling so hard since coming back. You can sleep if you want. Oh. Say less. Prank her,
Hey
John!
Lily, can do that invisible thing again? No way, are you cosplaying as that one guy his father? I know there will be a lot saying otherwise, but as a Pokemon fan, I have had a lot of fun with Legends ZA. It has its issues, sure, but people are overreacting, treating this like one of the plagues of Egypt, I swear. I've seen a lot of tubers having a blast.
I think, was it Pokemon Sword and Shield? People were dogging on the game so hard, but like, I really liked Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, I really liked it. Same of Scarlet and Violet. It had its issues, trust me. Oh my god, fucking FPS Bamboo Forest. Ill, bro. Ill. But like, I still very thoroughly enjoyed it, especially now with the Switch 2, where like the performance is night and day difference, chat. Night and day. So, you know, X and Y got so much hate. I don't remember too much from them. Yeah, I think the haters are just very loud. But see, the TTS was very tame. I don't know what to do. I'm so eepy. How about we just watch videos instead? I feel like I'll fall asleep if you play a game, or I'll crash out. What do we play tomorrow though? You should try Digimon Story Time Stranger. It's not a 9 out of 10. Okay, that ass. I was adding it to my wish list yesterday. I am not even kidding. Look, Steam. It is my latest wish listed game. I am being so that ass. Look. I actually genuinely put it in there. We could do it tomorrow. I have no idea how long that game is on average. Do it. I've heard nothing but good things of it from now. My only like fear. Fear is a strong word, but ESL. My only fear, my concern is I've never once had any exposure to Digimon.
Shinily, it's me, your only viewer. Only viewer that won't lie, but I will trick the rest of chat to copy, paste this message for you. But here is the truth, this is a message full of heartfelt love and admirations for you. And now, for you to be convinced of this, everyone will send this message from their accounts. Get loved, nerd.
No one does. Not one person does it. Oh, never mind. Can you imagine? Not one person does it. It's like, oh, never mind. No one gets any loving. Fuck me, I guess. Not Yoklash too. She's fighting for it. Thank you, Lord. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, the only exposure I have to Digimon is like, I know the anime exists, and I think Digimon, unlike Pokemon, they don't evolve and stay in the evolved form. They have like a baseline form, and then they like temporarily evolve, and then they go back or something. That's it. That's all I know. That's all I have. I wouldn't mind a longer stream because I have nothing to do. If the game is good, obviously. Let me just go to my calendar real quick. I have nothing to do tomorrow, Sunday, or Monday. Until Tuesday when we play Duet Night. So like, I have genuinely nothing better to do anyways. I might as well. If the game's good, that is. If the game's good. But yeah, I've been looking forward to like some longer games. Some not so one-shot games. But I might have to wait another week
Prepare
for
to have
that.
a Digimon start as a blob, become a dinosaur, become a mecha cat, then a hot waifu woman, then a sentient pile of poo, then a god. You might think I am joking, but I'm not.
What? A poop? Sorry, I can't get over the poop. A poop? Poop's crazy. It's real. That's how it goes. What the fuck? Well, I am excited for Digimon. Yes. It has no logic when it comes to evolutions. I am excited to see and experience that. Sappy tier 2, thank you! Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah. I might, yeah. Let's play Digimon tomorrow. That's pretty cool, actually. I've heard very good things about the game so far. But yeah, my only concern was I don't know jack shit about Digimon. Will that be a problem or not? So, yes. Excited. Up fucking course! Sai voices one of the fucking Digimons. Oh my fucking god! Oh fucking course! This man, I cannot. Is he hot? He's probably fucking hot. Oh my god, I can't thirst any fucking hot man. I always have to be careful because maybe Sayu is voicing it. Leave me alone. He's everywhere. Okay. Let's go. Let me watch some YouTube. I need content to stay awake. I am so tired. Fuck. I can't wait to not wake up at 5 AM anymore, or to not need to struggle to fall asleep until 9 fucking AM. Fuck, dude. Oh, daily dose. Yes.
I think you should play the Pokemon if you want to. The internet like to hate on it because it's cool, I guess, but I enjoyed it. The story and chat haters are good soiled 7/10.
I will definitely give it a proper shot, like maybe like a 4-hour play sesh. Because I feel like if I don't like a game after 4 hours, like, I'm calling it. I can't play a game for 4 hours and be like, when does it get good? Then it isn't a good game. But like, we'll give it a 4-hour shot, and then if it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, we tried it. We'll find something else. Yeah, dude, $90 be a bit steep for 4 hours, but yeah. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I already bought the game. I might as well. I pre-purchased. I pre-purchased. Huh? What am I saying? I pre-purchased the game. Fuck, dude. I pre-purchased the game like as soon as I let you, basically. So yeah, I'm stroking out. The travel is not. I'm not well. The travel is not well. I need to go to bed. Fuck. Okay, how about a fail army video as well as 20 minutes? Sure.
Digimon with Digivolution works with 2 rules. Is it a myth or from religion, and can we turn it into a Digimon? And the other rule, it works off internet logic with OCs. They have Billstarman, a hot demon chick with underboob and low riding leather
How
pants.
did I get that?
They have Gundramon, a Digimon made of revolvers and other crazy ass
What
shit.
the fuck? Then you had me underboob. I want the boob Digimon. Can I fuck him? Wait, okay. Is that weird? I don't know what. I'm sorry if that's weird. I've never watched Digimon. I don't know how old any of the creatures are.
I traveled within EU.
Do they have
4
sex?
times in the last
Canonly
2 months
in the
with my
universe?
blowhole
Are
blasting
they
my hand
fuckable?
luggage, and all 4 times I was stopped at security for extra screening. Are orchid juices illegal?
Yeah, they are. They are. That's your first thought? Someone just said one of the Digimons evolves into an underboob. Have you seen Pokemon porn? Half of these Pokemon aren't even shaped like humans, and people still fuck them.
Lily, you should know by now that if you have to ask is it weird, the answer will always be yes.
Yes! There's Digi Eggs. And look at Lopunny. The fuck? Vaporeon? Huh? Victory Bell? And like, I'm just saying, someone told me, and I'm going with this as if it's a straight fact, that in the Pokemon universe, they canonly do have sex with humans. So, I was just curious if the Digimon verse has the same thing, where the existence of human Digimon sex exists. Actually, Trill aware. Yeah, the Pokemon lore. Wasn't that Pal World? No, Pal World just straight up doesn't just imply it, they're just saying it. They literally have a fucking pal that whose only goal is to fuck you. Yeah, pal code 69, by the way. Lovander literally wants to fuck your brains out. Yes, it does. Pals with benefits! Oh! Oh, that makes sense. Digimon? They're digital! Oh, that's what they are! Oh, but then, you know, e-sex, whatever. You didn't know? I don't know why it never occurred to me. It's in the name. I don't know! I don't know, man! Aquils, the thing that you do! Sorry for the voice crack. It isn't canon, sorry. Yeah, like, do they ERP? You wouldn't download a Digimon, would you? What the hell is e-sex? You've never done ERP? You poor child. Poor lost child. It's alright. You'll grow into it at some point. Everyone ERPs at some point. Would. Oh, my sweet summer child. E-sex is cringe? I don't know, man. Ever sent a nude or looked at someone else's nude? I don't see how that's different than ERPing. I don't know, man. Half of y'all probably ERP without wanting to admit it's ERP. Just because it wasn't in fucking VR, it doesn't mean it's not ERP. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. If you send nudes back and forth, do you still fucking ERPing? I don't know, man. You've never done that! Respect. 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 No, I sent a nude in my life.
Bandai released a prelude episode to Time Stranger. I recommend giving it a watch if you want to play the game.
Oh? Do you, like... Is that, like, widely recommended to, like, enter the Digiverse? To, like, watch that episode? Would that help me out with the game overall understanding? It's only 4 minutes? Oh shit, yeah, might as well. Hell yeah. Good shit. If you want to, fuck yeah, 4 minutes, why not?
Hello, everyone.
Okay, I don't know how many videos I can sit through. I am so fucking tired. So, yeah, we're gonna see what we can do, okay, chat? I might have to call it earlier night. The jet lag, I know it's... wait, honestly, it's been 4 hours. It felt... Okay, because I'm fighting to stay awake, it felt like fucking 6, I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah. I'm calling it a little earlier. I'm sorry, but I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. What's that? Yes! What's that? Okay. What is ready to go? Okay, get your headloads ready. Get your headloads ready. Ready. Don't leave him hanging.
Hello everyone, this is
Hello!
your daily dose of internet. They wanted to see if their dad would fall for this prank.
Okay, wait, I'm gonna set this on the ceiling. Put it on. I want you to okay, put it up. Let's see how long you can hold it. Okay, you got it? You think you got it? Can I let go? You think you got it? Bye. Okay, bye. Bye. See you later.
Just drop it. Fuck it. It's just some water, bro. Okay, that's sick. Oh. He had enough.
For some really weird reason, all these ducks lined up in a row.
Look, my life.
He stole my card.
But at least I got my ducks in a row, you know? Great job, guys. That formation is tight.
A student driver somehow crashed into this driving school building, so they probably won't be getting their license anytime soon.
How do you crash into a building?
This woman went to the gym and fell asleep for 3 hours.
Wait, don't. Oh, dude, same. Don't. When you do driving school, doesn't the driving teacher have a brake system on their side? How do you drive into a building while driving school? They were both asleep. They used their own car. Oh. Oh, that's so cute.
They got a bag of ice from a gas station.
Wait, what was bro doing? What the? Wait, what is bro doing over here? What the fuck? What is bro training for?
They got a bag of ice from a gas station and found a frozen frog inside.
Can you unfreeze him? Do you think he's still alive? Oh my god, this might work. Oh my god, he is alive!
This dog was super excited that the pizza guy arrived.
Holy shit! Uh-oh.
These guys spotted a security robot patrolling in a parking lot.
What is this? Are we in like Terminator 2 or something?
Fucking shoots you.
He's gonna start shooting! He's gonna start shooting us!
Clanker. Or the meat after Taco Bell.
You don't have to stab it. You can get to the chair. You can do that too. If you want to go with it better. Okay, ready?
Oh my gosh.
Do you want me to open your cage for you? Okay, hold on, okay?
Yes. What's the dog doing?
There you go, mommy. A
Mommy.
little bit more? Do you want me to open it more? Okay. There you go.
Here's a good video showing that avalanches can appear randomly out of nowhere.
Oh shit. Oh, that's so scary. Oh. Ow.
Ебанись!
What the fuck?
Стакан, долбоёбка, скажи что-нибудь.
Why is he standing like that?
Тигруня!
They wanted to get close to see some big waves.
That's a big wave, alright. Oh my god, that literally washed
So why is this
away.
bird so evil?
No way. No!
This guy thought of a really weird way to design a bike.
Oh my goodness. Those poor shoes being dragged on the floor like...
This trailer detached from a truck and started rolling away.
Krascha in i någons bil. Han ska man göra åt dig. Se upp! Se upp för släp!
Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend.
These two passengers spent the whole time fighting over this window.
Does the window
This guy
matter?
managed
It's
to drink
dark
coffee
either
out of a
way.
mug that is made of coffee.
Ew. That was weird. Caca. Coffee
Imagine stepping
squared.
outside of your house and saying this.
Coffee squared. Forbidden brownie. Oh god. It looks like TV static in the air. Holy shit.
Your house and sing this.
Oh. Damn. Ay.
She tried to sneak in some medicine into this piece of chicken. A few days ago, a giant piece of space junk landed in Australia. At the moment,
A
they're
space
investigating to
shark?
try and find out where it came from.
That's not a shark. Oh, junk. That's a space shark.
Their new kitten thought it would be a good idea to jump off the second
Cool.
floor.
What the? No way. What the fuck?
A few years ago, this bull destroyed this car that was on the street.
I thought it was gonna be the yellow car. The yellow car would have deserved it. I don't know why he hates this car in particular. They're so strong, aren't they? Holy shit!
Because they have never seen a dog mermaid before.
Dog mermaid is so cute! What the fuck? Goodbye, coolant. Yeah, he's like, fuck this car in
Does anyone know
particular.
how this pigeon is floating?
Watery dog. Oh, he forgot gravity was still turned on.
She
It's
decided to
alright.
make a super realistic looking bug out of bread.
Ew.
这是我女儿做的馒头，你看已经够恶心了吧？更恶心的还在后头。
What the fuck?
This glass bottle that was under his desk randomly exploded during an exam.
What the?
It was
Did he get
Dad's
hurt?
birthday, but all three of his kids wanted to blow out the candles.
Alright, Ellie, you go. Okay. Your turn, Jack. Good job.
All right, pee-pee girl.
Blow it.
Blow pee-pee.
Chad, you need to let me know. Do you think it's fair? Genuinely, like, I know I would make a great parent and all, but like, do you actually think this is a good solution to teaching your children that other people have other, like, how do I explain? Do you think this is a good solution to teaching your kids that not everything's about them? Isn't that, wouldn't this do the opposite? No. Like, people are saying double your dad, and I think you found a good solution to keep peace. I think you found a really good solution to keep peace, but like, I don't think this is a good solution to like grow them as human beings, you know? This does the opposite. They all get a piece of something when it's not their turn, right? Am I weird? Yeah, like, it's a band-aid solution to keep peace. It's a peaceful solution, but not a solution for like the actual growth.
It's their birthday, they should be allowed to blow out all of the candles.
Right? That's what I'm thinking. So that's how I was raised. If it isn't my birthday, then it's not my turn to blow out the candles. I had to learn that, like, you know, it's not my day. My sisters also get a day. But I was just wondering, I was like, because people are like, double your dad, and I'm like, am I seeing, am I too negative about this? There might be triplets. I highly doubt. That child looks like a toddler. That child looks like the oldest. That's the middle child right there. I don't think they're triplets. No. This is a toddler. There's no way these two children are the same age. No way. No way.
Good job.
All right, pee-pee girl.
That child is far from being the same. This is a literal toddler.
Blow pee-pee.
That is the end of this video. Hopefully you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys
Time
again.
traveling triplets. I like that. But I was just wondering, like, chat's actual solution.
Soon. Later.
Later. Goodbye, Mr. Daily Dose. I love you. What the fuck?
Hello everyone, this is
No. Wait, again. It's too quiet.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Hey, if I fall, this is going on the world's funniest videos.
Oh my god.
She almost took the dog down with her too. Holy fuck. Is that ice cream? Oh, what the? It's okay, didn't get in her eyes. It's alright.
Where's LeBron? 1 second on the clock.
No, puppy! No! Puppy!
This farmer was upset that they were on his land, so he sprayed them with manure.
I mean, is he wrong? If it's his land? You know how people be nowadays. they'll spread all their rubbish everywhere without really picking up after themselves. It's his land, right? It's like, whatever. Caca shower. Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with a farmer.
I just found out that Florida
They
has
have too
wild
much shit
monkeys that
going
live in
on.
the jungle.
Literally.
These are all monkeys jumping in. Oh my!
Holy shit!
It's raining monkeys.
It is raining monkeys.
This is like crazy.
The way they're just plopping into the water. What the? This thing is glitching.
Look at me.
For some weird reason, this cat knows how to speak.
Driving into buildings seems awfully popular.
I found an artist that can make some crazy glass orbs.
Ooh. That's sick. Now the testicles next.
This is why you're not supposed to have any metal objects in the MRI room.
Holy shit.
Even at 90.
For some reason, his elephant keeps throwing rocks at people.
Lily, what? Sick? I'm not sick, you're sick.
It got super windy a few days ago in New Zealand.
Oi. It windy. Oh my goodness. Oh, that woman just fell into the streets from the wind. That's
For
crazy.
some reason, his hamster loves getting a butt scratch.
You're back down. Here. Oh yeah. She's nice. Your big tail.
Yo, you did not
They
have
heard
to
a
be all
loud
the way in
metal
his
sound the
butthole,
forest
though.
and went to go investigate what it was.
What's going on?
Oh shit.
You gotta be quicker than that. You gotta be quicker than that. Alright, baby. Alright, all you. Alright, for real this time.
He's spamming the same emote over and over.
One more time.
This fire truck showed up to save the day.
What the hecky? Oy.
I'm really not sure how this person is still driving this car.
The fisherman became the fish. What the fuck?
The sky changed into a crazy color during a storm.
Holy fuck. That looks sick. What the fuck?
So we just bought these headphones, and this cat is so scared of these headphones. Okay, I had it.
Give me. It's okay, it's Papa.
And I put it back on.
Numi?
So this is how they make the music for scary movies.
What the hecky? That's how
I
they do
guess
that
this crow
shit?
knows how to speak Arabic.
Assalamualaikum. Assalamualaikum.
Oh shit!
Assalamualaikum.
He's so well
These
pronounced, what the
children
fuck?
always get scared when they go past his house. Most dogs are scared of vacuums, but this dog loves them.
You made me yawn. I'm sorry. I'm so hippie.
You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Come on. Good boy.
I'm really not sure what the goal was here.
Oh my goodness.
Look at me. Stand up.
So, I guess it's a good idea to not visit the Great Wall of China in winter.
Oh, she's slippery. Wait, actually, this is a great idea. This looks so much fun. I love that. I want to do that now. He just made me want to go even more.
Her legs stopped working, so she had to complete the rest of the marathon by crawling.
When your legs don't work like they used to before. This is how close I am to losing my shit. Snuffy's so cute. Oh, it sounds
For
good.
some weird reason, a bunch of kangaroos were following him.
One of us, one of us, one of us.
This random pickup truck stopped to help these people get over the flood that was in the road. I just
But
found
they
out
still
that
have to
Japan
step
has
into
really
the
goofy
water.
trains.
What the hecky? Oh, there's something for tier 3, thank you! I thought I heard something. Thank you!
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later! We enjoyed very much, Mr. Daily Dose. Thank you. Later, Mr. Daily Dose. You still wanna watch this? Yeah, hell no. Oi, thank you so much, 14879446. Thank you, 546. Thank you for tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Christ.
Oh.
Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Sit down, sit down.
Duh. Me when men. I should call her. Me have the one touch.
What the f? Serrano! Serrano!
Why don't you just open the door and step on the brake? What are you waiting for? Is someone in the car? I'm so confused. Wow. Hey. God, she's strong. Holy fuck, you see that metal bar bend like it's made out of fucking cheese? Goop, 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 goop. That's a bit steep, isn't it?
Mira mi perica. ¡Hola, vir!
Ay.
Are you good? Stop. Come here. Come here.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's a boy.
Was that a gender reveal? Oh, it was a gender reveal ball. Ow. It's a boy.
You guys wait till it comes to a complete stop, okay? I love you guys. Hope you have a great day.
About that. He was like, not my kids, no. Goodbye.
Look at it.
Oh.
Look at it. And it's just all gone. Oh,
Oh man. Oh, there. Hey, Andy. Oh my gosh. Andy. Look at the grass.
Whoa, it's going up to my car.
Uh-oh.
Oh, still, stop. Hey! Stop! Gå, jongen!
Jongen. Crap. Crap.
No manches, Lawrence. He's looking for grandma. And he's like, face cream. Doesn't read. Thorough hair removal.
Ow. Me when your mom when your dad when your mom me when
Bueno, no pongo todo.
What the
Yeah. Oh!
Oh my god, are you okay?
Did you get that on video?
Versus. Thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. 29 months. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. Oi, crap.
Your seat fell through.
I would have flipped over. Oh no!
Hey! Hey! Are you happy now?
I'm pretty sure there's a stop sign. Are you serious? Bad. Bro!
It's just.
In the wise words of Samuel L. Jackson, go the fuck to sleep.
It's alright.
Girl, go to bed. I can see on your model how hard you're fighting and that you're like 80% asleep already. Don't force yourself for our sake.
It's.
The bed is
I
calling
want
you
to
big
finish the
time.
video.
I just bought 500 bits just to ask you to get some sleep today. You are clearly failing at staying awake.
It's not that bad. Ew.
You are fighting so hard, Dom. Please go EP girl.
The video's like almost done. It's like 10 minutes. I'll finish the video. Oh. She just walks off right then and there.
There is no fire like passion. There is no shark like hate.
What the heck?
Just gonna grab my morning coffee. Oh, wait.
Come grab this now.
How do we grab it?
Oh my god, my heart beat down.
Wait, what are you doing? Oh no.
You got it? I gotta leave. Oh, it's so funny. God, that was funny. Your face. As soon as I felt him running around there.
Oh my god.
Wow. How is that
Lee.
We have a bear inside of our house right now.
Oh my god! Oh, look. See it?
Wake the fuck up, Lily.
Nice! I am awake. Oh shit. Me right now. Crashing out.
Oh no.
You're going too close to it, Whitney. I'm on the road. I'm on the main road.
I'm not snoring. I don't even snore. Can't even fucking breathe on stream. Fuck. I'm sorry for my lungs, dude. I'm just eepy. I'm present. I'm just a bit low energy. God forbid a woman breathes. Fuck. You look deceased. What the fuck is that even mean? You look deceased.
Go, fly, birdie, fly! You got it! Oh, go down, take a rest.
Why is he just... Where is he going? Jeez. Dude, me at the next car wash.
Lily be like I was watching that. Lily, get sleep. No one holds it against you. We just want you to be good. And
I was
yes,
watching
you are
that
almost
chat.
falling asleep there.
Almost. I was watching that.
Stop. Ah! Mijn neus hangt vast aan een piercing. Wacht, schat. Spijk, stop.
Ow.
Here, I think that also, this is not fair for me to say, but I think that with as much shit as Morgan, I'm gonna piss my pants.
I bet you're one of those people that go, I'm just resting my eyes, bro. I'm still awake. Then a second later shiz out like a rock and have to be carried out the room to your own bed, Kappa.
I'm resting my eyes, dude. I'm resting my eyes. I'm just resting. Sometimes... you just need a little rest.
There's no way.
Boobies.
While it's really cute to watch you doze off, please for the love of God go to bed.
Dude, how long is this video? Oh, it's been going on for like ever. It's 20 fucking minutes.
So, sleeping stream when? XDX.
Dude, can you imagine? What happened? They stubbed his toe? Oh. I have to sit different. Ugh. Okay, fuck, we're finally done. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to bed. Fuck. Oi, what was that? Who was that? Okay. I'm EP. I go bed now. Jet lag, bro. Jet lag. The demons are coming up. Okay. I EP now. Good night, chat. I love you. Sorry for short stream. Tomorrow, let's play Digimon tomorrow. Puggies. Digimon. Okay. I love you, chat. Good night, good night. Bye bye, bye bye. Love you. Bye. I love you. Thank you for the warm welcome. Thank you so much. I missed you guys. I'm so happy to be back though. Ain't no convention for like a very long time. I think the next one is like next year, July or something. Oh, I don't, something like that, right? When is Rotterdam again? Oh, it's gonna be a long time. I'm excited for nothing, doing nothing, going on stream and playing video games. I'm excited. I'm so hyped to just play games. Okay. I love you, chat. Thank you so much. I love you. Goodbye, goodbye. Goodbye.